All right. Hey everyone. How you doing? So I woke up today and I'm just like, you know what? I want to play some Star Rail. So we're going to play some Star Rail. And also get out of Penacony, because I know that the next part of the story started as well too. Back to the Lawfu, it seems. But our goal is to finish off Penacony tonight. Alright. You have an interstellar message. Please check it. Unconquered. Continue the story at a specific location in the Reverie Hotel. Alright, here we go. Let's see what's what. Wait, what the? Oh, that's Topaz. Huh. Nope. Let's see. What's up, Gene? How you doing?
One's hexachromatic position is always in flux. Planning is paramount.
So in the spirit of Penacony, let's switch to... Let's go with Acheron. Oh man, it feels like it's been so long. I think I had just went away for a bit when the patch came out as well too. Or has it been longer than that? Pretty good, can't complain. Glad to hear it.
Wake up! Wake up!
Just 5 more minutes.
Hey! Wake up! The sun's frying your butt!
What?
Are you okay? Can you hear me? I didn't hear a peep from your room, and it really freaked me out.
Am I dreaming? Whoa, this conversation is such deja vu. Stop making a big fuss.
You're not dreaming. We're in the Reverie Hotel. In the real world. The Order's dream is over.
I want to go back. Put me back.
Even though it's been a day, I still break into a sweat when I think about it. Our trailblazing expedition almost ended in Penacony. I'm so jealous that you got a good night's sleep. I was traumatized and too scared to even close my eyes. I thought if I fell asleep, I'd never wake up again.
I just want to squish her cheeks. What happened to the Stellaron? Wait, us? Nah, where are the others? Or you'll have dark circles under your eyes. What?
A natural beauty like me never has dark circles.
Nah, she's right though.
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories. The family's official statement was like, "The Charmony Festival was attacked by an unidentified Stellaron and came to a halt." After all, they can't just reveal the truth about the Order. Now, all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. The family has invited the crew to the Radiant Feldspar as witnesses for an important meeting. Everyone's waiting for you, so hurry up and pack. We're leaving as soon as you're ready.
I'm the guest of honor. I don't know why I thought that was a more, like, modern TV. I forgot where we are.
After all this craziness, nothing is better than staying safe in reality.
Okay. What is the Radiant Feldspar? Tell me more about the current state of Penacony. What happened to you in Enna's dream? Or let's go meet up with the others. I've got something else to do. Sure, let's get some info first.
It's a massive airship, and it's awesome! I heard it's never shown to the public. Only VIP guests of the family get to board it and enjoy the breathtaking views of Penacony. The Iris family sent us a bunch of souvenirs. Fruit baskets, plus this fancy button model. After you're back on your feet, you can enjoy them all. We are pretty much celebrities on the planet of festivities now, aren't we?
This is true. Tell me more about the current state of Penacony.
The Stellaron was sealed while you were sleeping. The ordinary people in Penacony have no idea what happened. They just feel like something's missing from their memories. The family's official statement was like, "The Charmony Festival was attacked by an unidentified Stellaron and came to a halt." After all, they can't just reveal the truth about the Order.
Okay.
Now, all the major lineages, except for the Oak family, are dealing with the aftermath. The family has invited the crew to the Radiant
You said all
Feldspar
this
as
already?
witnesses for an important meeting.
I don't even know why they put that there. Anyway, what happened to you in Enna's dream?
Why the sudden interest in that? Well, I was dragged into the sweet dream. I felt a cold tentacle diving into my memories. But something else was there. So the tentacle suddenly disappeared.
March 7th superpowers confirmed.
And then I dreamed about stuffing my face with delicious food and going on a shopping spree. Sunday didn't seriously believe that was the life I wanted, right? Breaking free from that cheesy illusion was just a piece of cake.
I've got something else to do now. Let's go meet up with the others.
Yeah, let's go. We've got some time before we board the ship, so let's catch up with everyone at Dream Jolt Hostelry.
Firefly.
How extravagant. Just like Epsilon. How was it? Did it live up to your dreamscape expectations?
You already asked that when we first got here.
Yeah, and you said no back then. But after all this madness, I'd say you've grown fond of it. But just a heads up, you're still on the Bloodhound family's wanted list, so keep a low profile. And this time, it's Firefly in the picture, not Sam. That's gotta be a whole new experience for you, right?
Indeed. In Kafka's words, that's also a missing part of my life. Still, it'd be quite inconvenient if I can't move freely. Could you help me out, Silverwolf?
I knew you'd say that. Don't worry. I've hacked all the systems and left no trace. Don't do anything that may draw attention, and don't talk with guards. They might recognize you. Keep these 2 points in mind, and you can go wherever you want, unbothered.
Thank you.
Nice.
No problem, Miss Samuel. I love this fake name. Now that we're done here in Penacony, what will you do in your free time? I hear the Genius Society is here. How about we go stir up some excitement?
Well, you know my script isn't over yet.
I didn't bring you back to hear an answer like that.
Don't worry. The script says that I'll experience 3 deaths, but also receive an unforgettable reward on the planet of festivities.
Look how tall she is compared to Silverwolf, though.
How will I know if I don't try? All possibilities exist until the outcome actually happens, right?
You may not realize it, but you have a bad habit. Whenever you seem to be asking a question, you've already made up your mind, and no words will dissuade you. Anyway, Kafka asked me to pass on this message. If you see anything fabulous in Penacony, get one for me too. Just swipe my card, you know the pin. She didn't specify anything, but I guess she means a dress, coat, sunglasses, or something else. You know better about fashion than I do.
We know how Kafka loves her codes.
Sure, I'll keep an eye out. There's tons of options at OT Mall. Do you think she'll like trinkets, like hair accessories or brooches?
Those sound more like something for young girls. Maybe you should keep them for yourself.
That Silver Wolf burn for young girls. Kafka drags her away.
Oh, by the way, Blade wanted you to be more careful. He didn't explicitly say it, but I think he was trying to say something like, temptation will show up again in Penacony. He's always so subtle with his words.
Basically, Uncle Blade said be careful.
Got it. He was just worried about me.
See?
Relax, Silver Wolf. You know me.
I learned how to speak Blade.
I won't do anything crazy. I just want to wander around and see more of the world for myself. I want to buy some oatcake rolls. I've had a cake roll every day since I arrived in Penacony, from the first day to the last. But today, I'll buy 2 and give you 1. And if you don't like them, I'll enjoy double the pleasure. Or I can bring one to Kafka, as she never refuses. Or maybe I'll give it to Blade. He'll appreciate it.
Look how happy she is.
That's not written in the script, right? But as you see, I have added new footnotes to my destiny.
Switching to Topaz. Meanwhile, on the Radiant something.
Welcome, Director Topaz. The family ambassadors are still inside making preparations, but the big boss hasn't arrived yet. It'll be a while before the conference starts, I'm afraid.
Huh. Quite a spectacle. The family really knows how to make things look impressive. I thought they would choose a more formal and low-key location for the conference. I didn't expect them to go with a luxury airship.
They really are living the life. Look at this ship.
About this, Director. I've asked around. This airship, named the Radiant Feldspar, belongs to the Alfalfa family. This conference between the IPC and the family will have a direct impact on Penacony's future. Such an important event should have been held at it. Well, somewhere secretive in the moment of morning dew. The atmosphere here, it doesn't feel serious enough.
If I'm right, this conference is probably just a prelude. Whoever organized it wants to assess the IPC stance beforehand. This influential figure either has their own ambitions and wants to reach a preliminary agreement, or they plan to put pressure on us to make us back off.
Oh, your mind is always so sharp, Director Topaz. And when the big boss arrives, please remind her to be cautious and watch out for any traps.
Thank you for the reminder, but I don't think that will be necessary. When she's at the table, it's the others who need to be cautious.
Talking about Jade.
Just tell everyone on our team to stay focused on their tasks and not worry about the negotiations.
Oh, got it. I'll do it right away.
Oh, and one more thing. Don't call Miss Jade Big Boss in front of her, or there will be serious consequences. I mean, really serious.
Got it. Thank you for the reminder, Director.
Big Boss. Metal Gear Solid vibes.
Tripped and fell right here. Just completely face planted.
Okay. Wait. Take the elevators to the lower level. But I want to go in there. Look. What's happening here? Huh. Okay. Well, whatever. to the VIP room.
None of the important figures have arrived yet. Looks like the conference won't be starting for a while. Such a bustling place. I think I'll take a little walk around.
So many buttons. How many centuries would it take to press them all?
Wait a minute. I was about to say, I'm like, that voice does not match. You know who this is.
Huh. Didn't expect those pooches to actually recycle them all.
Huh? What are these?
For your safety, please stay away from those objects.
For my safety? Are these buttons something dangerous?
Not exactly. Lately, there's been a prankster in the Sweet Dream who's been handing out strange button devices to anyone he meets. According to those involved, he said something like, "Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode." Luckily, no one believed him. Still, the Bloodhound family collected these buttons just to be on the safe side.
Haven't the hounds caught the culprit yet? Hasn't anyone actually tried pressing it?
What will happen if you press it? Hasn't anyone actually tried?
Well, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony? All the guests here have one thing in common. They're terrified of death. Anyway, the family will deal with these things. Please, kindly keep your distance.
Uh-huh. Yeah, okay. Wait, did I? Oh, that's right. Numby goes and finds stuff. I forgot about that. Oh my, Numby just took off. Now she's back.
Oh, are you hungry, Numby? Food in the dream. Shouldn't taste bad, right?
Toss a potato fry sundae to Numby. Toss an oat cake roll to Numby. Toss a float disc burger to Numby. Let's give Numby a cake roll.
Numby! Catch!
I think she likes it. Uh-oh. After eating the oat cake rolls, Numby seems a bit uncomfortable.
Ooh. Oops. Not to your liking, huh? Sorry. I'll treat you to a nice meal once we get back to reality.
Damn. Numby's like, why you do this to me? What the? Actually, hold on. Numby says there's a chest. Okay. And she's off again.
Hard work pays off.
Okay. I like that. Hard work pays off. Just follows Numby around, makes money. That's how Tope has got her fortune.
Watch yourselves in front of the IPC. Don't you dare embarrass me.
Ooh, free stuff.
Alright.
Greetings, madame. What can I do for you?
Hello. Could you tell me more about the Radiant Feldspar?
I assume you are the ambassador of the IPC Strategic Investment Department. It's my honor to assist you. The Radiant Feldspar is owned by Mr. Odie Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family. Mr. Alfalfa invested a significant amount in building this luxurious airship an Ember era ago, and it has been sailing across the 12 hours of the dreamscape ever since.
Oh, so it's owned by old Odie himself. No wonder the ship is so lavishly decorated.
Indeed, Mr. Alfalfa has impeccable taste. only the most prestigious guests are invited by the Alfalfa family to board this airship. Please allow me to continue my introduction. The Radiant Felspar had been cruising over the Sea of Dreams in Penacony for an entire Ember era. But its voyage was temporarily halted due to the recent reverberation.
Reverberation? Such a formal way of putting it. You're really downplaying the whole thing. I apologize. Please continue.
Following the previous reverberation in the Sweet Dream, the Radiant Felspar had to suspend its voyage temporarily. Thankfully, the factors that disrupted the dreamscape have been resolved. However, due to, well, certain special reasons, the Charmony Festival, originally scheduled at the Penacony Grand Theater, had to be temporarily postponed. So, Mr. Alfalfa suggested relocating the Charmony Festival to the Radiant Felspar, taking this opportunity to announce the resumption of the airship's voyage.
Well, that would meet the family's needs and also create momentum for Mr. Alfalfa himself. Quite fitting for a legendary tycoon like him. Thank you for explaining matters to me. Goodbye.
All right.
Hello? The Talent Motivation Department? Again? Internal review? Will it ever end? I'm working on a major project. I don't have time to squabble with you guys. The way I handled the Urillo case was approved by senior management, and all of the project logs and calls are complete. Can't you check on them yourselves? I just don't understand. Why are you so fixated on this minor case and constantly escalating it? Seriously, what's your purpose?
That sounds about right.
Sounds exhausting. Why not just hang up?
Exactly.
In my opinion, you handled that project quite well. A little ball of ice in exchange for the Astral Express's good favor. That's not a bad deal for the department.
I love how Numby's like, uh-oh.
It's been a while, little Yelena. I've been looking forward to working with you. Never imagined this day would come so soon. Is there trouble? You can tell me anything. Just like old times.
Jade.
It's been a while, Madam Jade. I'm honored to have the opportunity to work with you.
You're still so formal, aren't you? Forget about the hierarchy and treat me as your equal. No need for unnecessary titles like Madam.
I'm sorry, but it might take some time to get used to that. After all, you are a senior.
Well, now that we're both members of the 10 Stone Hearts, I need you to be at your best. Especially since the upcoming negotiations leave no room for error. As sharp as you are, I'm sure you've figured out the true purpose of this conference, right?
I believe old Oti has taken it upon himself to test our limits before the official negotiations between the IPC and Penacony.
That's true, and it works in our favor. Do you know why?
If we can reach some sort of agreement with old Oti beforehand, and gauge our opponent's boundaries, our future negotiations will go much more smoothly. That's the obvious benefit.
Exactly. And the hidden benefit is that as the head of the Alfalfa family, his actions suggest that the 5 lineages might not be as united as the Odes of Harmony would suggest. As long as the influence of Harmony hasn't completely permeated their core, personal desires will always have their way. Thankfully, influential figures in Penacony haven't entirely suppressed their own desires.
Speaking of which, we still have to find out what happened to Sunday.
It's similar to the power struggles within the IPC. The supposed all-for-one philosophy shared by the 5 lineages. It's just a slogan now that the Dream Master has gone.
After the downfall of the Yoke family, Old OT's faction became the dominant force in Penacony. Even if we consider only the succession order, he's the longest serving and most senior among all the family heads.
Yes, that's exactly why we need to handle the conference following an agreed-upon strategy. It's like playing a game of chess, where every move needs to be carefully thought out.
Absolutely. The 3 steps of negotiation. Listen, test, and strike. That's what you taught me.
Pretty clear. Although, you seem to have changed the order in the Yarilo case.
That was based on my personal experience.
I apologize for interrupting your conversation, but the family head is ready to meet the ambassadors from the Strategic Investment Department.
Time to get to work. Let's prepare ourselves and meet that esteemed supporting actor. Remember, our goal is to create an opportunity for the IPC to enter Penacony. Aventurine has already made a small opening, and you and we're going to tear it wide open.
All right.
Welcome aboard my ship, the Radiant Feldspar. Smart and charming ladies.
This guy.
Please, have a seat. Let's have a pleasant conversation.
Old Odie. I was not expecting him to look like this. It's Master Roshi. Wait, I can't. That's funny. When you're in that area, you can't run. I'm not gonna lie, I'm looking for chests. I see one down there. I'm just following Numby though. I don't want to miss anything. Okay, we're good? Numby says yes.
Welcome aboard, my dear ladies. Forgive me for any lack of attentiveness that might have led to a lengthy wait outside.
No problem at all, Mr. Alfalfa. It's my honor to meet you in person. You may not be aware, but the book Odie Alfalfa, the biography, is a must-read for all Strategic Investment Department employees.
After all, to many, you are the legendary figure who single-handedly built the Penacony economy.
I expected no less from the 10 Stonehearts from the Strategic Investment Department. You're definitely skilled in the art of conversation. I always enjoy talking to smart people because we don't have to beat around the bush. We can just get straight to the point instead. Since I invited you IPC ambassadors on board, I'm sure you've figured out the topic I'd like to discuss, yes?
The future of Penacony, if I'm not mistaken.
Precisely. Those few words represent a terribly complicated situation indeed. Let's take that golden-haired guy who's not showing up, for example. He put in great effort and almost got himself killed. But what was it all for? Wasn't it eventually to create an opportunity for you IPC to regain control of the precious Astana?
Odie knows what's up.
The wisdom and experience you've accumulated over 10 Amber Eras are truly impressive. Let's assume your assumptions are correct, Mr. Alfalfa. How would you respond to the IPC's actions?
I appreciate your composure, Miss Jade. You must have witnessed much in your worldly experiences. However, perhaps you don't know much about Penacony. Old Oti won't sit idly by when faced with a greedy wolf.
Okay.
Please, go ahead. I'm all ears.
Then I'll be straightforward. I requested this meeting before the official conference to dissuade the Strategic Investment Department from trying to lay a finger on Penacony. If you back off now, you can make a smooth exit and prevent the IPC from losing face during more important negotiations.
One of our P-45 executives was attacked and nearly killed in the dreamscape. The IPC can't simply ignore this incident. Moreover, considering the turbulence during the Charmony Festival, Penacony's credibility has taken a hit in the public's eyes. Despite your determined attitude, the issues plaguing Penacony are real, are they not?
You use the term real, Miss Topaz, but let's not forget that this is the realm of dreams. If you want to succeed here, you need ambition and unconventional thinking. Curious about how I plan to respond to the IPC? Well, I don't mind sharing. My actions will help Penacony take a significant step forward by self-listing and going public.
Going public?
If I'm not mistaken, you want to bypass the IPC and go public on a universal scale.
Precisely. Instead of watching the IPC gnaw away at Penacony, I'd prefer to open the doors of the sweet dream to the entire universe. Starting today, anyone in the cosmos can become a shareholder of the land of the dreams. This is the path of harmony I'll choose. This reform should have been implemented earlier, but unfortunately, the Oak family were a bunch of blockheads blinded by order. Their level of intellectual flexibility doesn't even come close to an old fellow like me. Thanks to the little reverberation earlier, the biggest obstacle between me and my reforms has been eliminated. The Alfalfa family will publicize the financial results of Sweet Dream Paradise, so that the entire universe can see that despite the catastrophe, Penacony still holds immense potential and opportunities, and that the family remains confident in its future.
Crisis and opportunity are two sides of the same coin. So, you've been waiting for the right moment for Penacony to regain the spotlight. And if Penacony should seize this opportunity to overcome adversity, even if the IPC tries to intervene, every move we make will be scrutinized by trillions of people.
Now I'm convinced that you've indeed familiarized yourself with my biography, Miss Jade. So, about your next move. Please, consider it carefully.
Indeed. We need some time to digest such a wealth of information. I suggest we conclude the first half of our conference, Mr. Alfalfa. Please allow Topaz and me to confer privately for a few moments, and to respond on behalf of the IPC later.
Of course. Take your time, dear ladies.
The Alfalfa family had a meeting with the IPC?
We're back. I can hit stuff again. Nope.
I got this information from a message sent by that IPC ambassador. He said it was to return the favor. It's not hard to imagine. Penacony today is pretty much like the frontier prison it once was, with external forces casting greedy eyes and the undercurrent of order lurking within. Instead of falling into a situation where they are plagued by both external and internal threats, Penacony would rather take a step back and invite the IPC to negotiate at the table, ostensibly to cooperate, but in reality, to secure more opportunities for their own survival.
Well, no wonder they sought the mediation from the Astral Express. In your opinion, who should we stand behind?
I don't think the followers of the Harmony are completely innocent victims in all of this. For reasons unknown, they have a strong desire to smooth things over, which leads to speculation about their motives. If either the family or IPC were to assume full control of Penacony, it would return to its previous illusory dream of hedonism, and the efforts of those previous nameless would once again go to waste.
So once again, it's up to us to do something about it.
There you are. Did you rest well?
I didn't disturb you since you were in a deep sleep.
Thanks, bro. Unlike someone looks to the side. It feels like I had a really long dream. Where's Himiko? Please, continue the topic. Actually, no. Where is Himiko? That is important.
She went to negotiate with the family as a representative of the crew. She'll contact us once her arrangements are ready.
It's like by herself? Oh no, we told her not to leave the ship.
After Enna's dream was shattered, the family branch from the Montour system soon arrived and swiftly took control of the situation. Most members of the Oak family fell unconscious, but fortunately, their lives were not in danger.
The mastermind behind the plans was confirmed to be Gopher Wood, the previous Dream Master. But by the time we arrived, he was dead already.
Now we're asking the real questions. And what about Sunday? How did the guests react? What will happen to Penacony? Don't care. And what about Sunday? I want to kick his ass again.
He'll face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them.
Damn it.
Ultimately, the public perceived the incident as an attack by evil forces targeting the Charmony Festival. They believe the family failed to safeguard the sweet dream, significantly eroding their credibility in the process. While quite different from the truth, this appears to be the outcome with the least impact.
After all, you don't know who's awake and who's pretending to be asleep. Well, they'll open their eyes in the face of danger. Once the danger subsides, they'll embrace the sweet dream again.
I remember her. Siobhan.
Here's a toast, with 3 glasses of Glory of the Trailblaze to all of you.
Hello again. Or how come you're here too? No.
Yeah, it's good to see you all again. Although we might be saying goodbye again after this reunion.
It's like Saban or Siobhan, yeah.
When will the Astral Express leave Penacony?
We'll stay a bit longer, but not too long.
So, this is our final meeting then? If this is a farewell, then it seems to be missing something.
We need a drinking montage right now.
Music? Atmosphere? Maybe a special drink to honor those who are not here.
Just go to the meeting drunk.
Let's see. The mixed drink should be solemn, dignified, and unique. As we'll use it to pay respect to those fallen heroes. To the nameless, resting in peace. And to Gallagher.
Okay. So talk to Siobhan, prepare a drink, optional. Chat with your fellow members of the crew. Of course we're going to. Let's talk to bro first.
It's rare for all passengers to leave the Express together during a trailblazing expedition. But for Penacony, it seems most appropriate.
But what about the Express? What happened to you in this dream? Is the Order incident in Penacony a unique case?
Given
Yeah,
the
sure.
conductor's presence, there's no need to worry about it. However, it's crucial that we soon return to inform Pom Pom about, the Nameless. In my dream, the express stopped at many places, and passengers came and went. However, the 5 of us were always present, and the journey seemed never ending.
What if this is all Don Hung's dream right now?
Perhaps this could be a deep-seated desire inside me. And upon realizing this, I knew it wasn't real.
Or just a figment of Don Hung's imagination?
No related records exist in the databank, but I have a theory. The hidden dangers of the Order have always been within the Harmony. And this issue existed within the family from the very beginning. However, now that more powers in the universe are aware of this secret, the situation in the cosmos will become more complicated.
Alright, that's all for
Like
now.
I said, we'll go and see. Once we've packed everything, we should head to our next destination.
Alright. And now to talk to Grandpa.
This trailblazing expedition has been thrilling and memorable. Hopefully we've all gained insights about ideals, paranoia, clarity, and dreams from the experiences we've had.
What will happen to Sunday and Robin? When did the Order infiltrate Penacony? Did the IPC make any move? Or what happened to you in this raid? I'm gonna save that one for last.
One bird longs for the earth and the other longs for the sky. Even if Robin had to stop her brother with her own hands, she won't give up on him. However, facing punishment from the Harmony is inevitable. He will face a trial. As for further details, the family would rather not disclose them. Since the family took up residence in Penacony, the Order has been hiding in plain sight under the guise of the Oak family, using the Stellaron's power to strengthen their hold on the Sweet Dream, which eventually resulted in disaster. That's the claim the family makes. Whether they were truly unaware of all this is a delicate matter. Venturine's efforts finally earned the IPC a seat at the table. As a result, a more senior representative arrived in Penacony and initiated negotiations with the family. As far as the Astral Express is concerned, the IPC will make for an invaluable ally during the negotiations to prevent Penacony returning to its former ways.
Hey, what's up, Wriggle? Might be Evangelion? Wait, what? I know it. He's talking about the Nikkei collab. Interesting. And what happened to you in this dream?
Well, it was somewhat surprising. In that dream, I returned to my homeworld and reunited with my long-lost friends. And for some reason, Acheron resurfaced in my mind. When I realized that her conclusion was not preserved in memories, I became aware of the bitter truth.
Well, that's all for now.
The conclusion of a journey can often be sorrowful. All we can do is to try to make sure it ends on a happy note.
Okay. Time for that drink.
Ready to mix your drink?
What happened to Gallagher?
I'm not sure. I haven't seen him since our last meeting at the lounge. Come to think of it, he always did come and go quietly. We used to discuss everything here. But every time he'd leave, I'd realize that I didn't know him at all. Such is the mystery that is Gallagher. I have a hunch. Perhaps he's already fulfilled his wishes and won't be coming back.
Alright, let's mix the drinks.
Before we start, would you like to talk to your friends? We have plenty of time.
Actually, hold on. Where'd March go? Oh, okay.
Guess what? Something weird just happened when I was on my way over here. Someone gave me a strange gift. So I unwrapped it and found out it was a button with a message on the back. Just press this button and all of Penacony will explode. That sounds terrifying.
Do it. Could it be a terrorist attack? Did you press it? if Oscar we well. CEO get in my hotel room. Yes. Did you press it?
Of course not. Who would press something like that?
No one. Just asking.
By the time I turned around, the person had already vanished. So I handed it over to a nearby hound. I heard there were many similar reports before the Charmony Festival started. I'm really worried about the future of Penacony.
Don't worry, March. It's gonna go out with a bang. I don't know. I'm just assuming that eventually one of those buttons is gonna get pressed.
Ready to mix your drink?
BRB whining about work. Alright, Wriggle.
Before we start, would you like to talk to your friends?
No.
We have plenty of time.
Already did. No need. Let's get started.
All right, as you wish. Huh. I think I have an idea about what drink to make. Would you like it bitter or sweet? It's up to you. Choose the flavor that suits you best at this moment. Drowning sweetness. One of the most challenging drinks to make. A slight imbalance in the ingredients can result in an overwhelmingly viscous sweet taste.
That wasn't even a choice for me.
However, with the right ratios, you get a uniquely sweet drink with a lingering aftertaste. Not a bad choice. Let's start mixing.
The steps to mix drinks are recorded here. Firstly, choose the mini wine glass. Let us continue the next mixing steps. Then, add a small amount of ice. You're a fast learner. We'll keep going then. These are the ingredients for mixing drinks. Then follow the steps and keep mixing. Okay. Interesting. So here's what's gonna happen. Red sunset sauce? Soothing soda. Practitioner pepper. Interesting. The dream gem. Sounds kind of cool. Or some blossom dew. That sounds. Let's do that. Okay. Wait, what part of the quest? We kind of just started not too long ago. Oh, I see. The best girl arc. Yes, I guess this would be the patch that Jade came into the picture. Let's add some of that pepper. Oh, the glass is full. Never mind. Alright. Is that it? You can only move on to the next step if your mixing method is correct. Wait. Oh, I have to follow that. Really? They couldn't just let me do it? Fine. Fine. They couldn't just let me have fun. Wait. Huh. Dream Jam. Let me see something. No, you do have to follow it exactly how they want it to. Uh-huh. Sweet milk cream times 1, right? Yeah. Oh, then you have to come next. That's why I was stirring. Really? Select your garnish? Of course we're choosing the Robin card. No! Fine.
Words always fall short. If you want to bring closure to past events at this lounge, there's no better way than mixing a drink. Blend all your memories and emotions together and stir them well. Through the filter of time, what remains in the glass is something to savor.
You're gonna get fired if you mix it wrong. I know, right? I can't bartend. You missed that event like 4 months ago. No, only 2. I'm pretty sure it's been like 2 months.
Well, it's done. Here's to the nameless resting in peace. And to my friend, Gallagher. The spirit of freedom will spread far and wide among the stars. And its legacy will be more timeless than a pastoral song. We're not accepted by the outside world, so we've gathered here. And one day, our souls will return to the same place. Cheers.
Am I drunk yet? Hey, Timiko. Guys, let's make our way to the Radiant Feldspar. I'll wrap things up soon. Let's meet at the aft pool in the stern. Let's see. Roger, catch you later. I'm on my way. What have you been up to lately, Miss? Yeah, let's go with that one. What have you been up to lately, Miss Himiko? Hey, I was about to ask the same thing. Just sends an emoji. It's a secret for now. Be patient. You'll find out at the opening ceremony. Hey, I can't wait. It's a wonderful life. Oh, we have to talk to her again. Really? It really was 4 months ago? Jeez. Let's see.
Oh, are you leaving? Well, then take this with you.
I'm sorry, that's
I mixed
hilarious.
more of this last special drink for you. The past shouldn't be forgotten. So I hope it brings back the flavors of Penacony.
I want to walk into the meeting hall holding that drink.
Thank you. I'm sure it'll leave a lasting impression.
If you happen to run into Gallagher, make sure he has a sip too. I know his tastes, and he'll be thrilled.
We will. But what if we never cross paths with him? Just we will.
Alright, enough with the heavy stuff. You guys have important things to take care of, so let's not dwell on things. Whether it's the Astral Express or Penacony, there's still a long journey ahead. So let's lift our spirits, guys, and embark towards our tomorrows.
Okay. Oh, it's a permanent event. Okay, I gotcha. Oh.
Old Odie is a tricky opponent.
And now we're Jade.
I didn't expect him to take the risky step of going public at such a critical moment for Penacony.
Indeed. He's definitely bold. It's that kind of boldness that made him the Odie Alfalfa he is today. Still, the outcome is uncertain. Shouting loud doesn't necessarily carry any weight. What about the phone call I asked you to make, Topaz?
Ah, they agreed. But it'll take some time before they arrive.
Just as it should be. The sweet dew should be served after the bitter poison.
Looks like we'll be skipping the exchanging apples step this time around.
Now that we're dealing with a greedy merchant, a simple apple wouldn't make a difference. Well, I guess I included myself in that remark too. Now I'm a bit curious, Topaz. Do you think Penacony is a quality asset?
Yes. Despite its recent calamity, Penacony remains a top quality asset within the cosmos, with good credit, lucrative potential, and promising prospects.
Well, that's obvious, but what I truly wanted to know is, this project is obviously too bland for your taste, isn't it?
This is true.
That's true.
See? I knew it.
I wouldn't be here if it weren't for Venturine.
But despite that, you trust him. You even entrusted him with a cornerstone. Something as precious as life itself, to finish this gamble.
Are you not in the same boat, Miss Jade? Without us playing along, your Jade Stone wouldn't have made it across the border so easily, allowing you to see all desires that flow through dreams to gain a bargaining chip in negotiations. That's why I'm willing to stake my Topaz Stone to cover for you. It's like one big, elaborate game of chess.
Once that kid sets his mind to something, nothing can stop him. Not even fate. Well, at least he's still alive, and that's the best outcome.
Looks like we've strayed off topic, Miss Jade. Should we discuss our next steps?
No need. I'll go it alone. Meanwhile, you can go greet our honored guest and wait for my message.
I'm wondering if we're the honored guests.
Okay.
Is that Robin? Huh. She's also here on the Radiant Feldspar.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just whip it. Whip it good. Hey. I don't have number to check stuff. See? No. Ah. Just stuff here. Wait. Can you go in there? Huh. Ah. Just curious.
Greetings, Miss Robin. I didn't expect to meet you here.
Miss Jade? Greetings. The opening ceremony for the Charmony Festival has been moved to the Radiant Feldspar, so I'm here making some preparations. How about you? Have you spoken with Mr. Alfalfa?
I'm actually on my way to meet him right now. Do you know him well, Miss Robin?
Unfortunately, I've never met him. I've only heard a few comments from the former head of the Oak family. Mr. Alfalfa is respectable when it comes to business. But in other respects, I can't say the same.
Where do you think the future of the planet of festivities is headed?
Into a black hole.
I believe the sweet dream will see its rebirth. Just like the Radiant Feldspar resumed its voyage, the Harmony needs a new direction. Only by bidding farewell to the past can we actually sail into the future. There are no permanent allies or everlasting enemies. So let's both take what we need from this deal.
Naturally. I'm looking forward to your performance. See you at the festival.
See you later, Miss Jade.
One day, all shall return to Ix.
Thank you for your patience, Mr. Alfalfa. Let's continue our discussion.
Figured out something already, Miss Jade? But where is Miss Topaz?
Topaz has something else to take care of. You'll be seeing her later. Talks can still continue between the two of us.
Is it just me, miss? Your tone sounds very different now.
I need to set a good example for my junior. It's not a good habit to be too loose-lipped during negotiations, right? Now we can speak frankly and openly. Do you believe what I said, Odie? You're not the only merchant who has seen the changes in the cosmic market over the past 10 Amber Eras.
Interesting. Now that's interesting. Good. It's good to be straightforward. Openness and transparency are my things. So, tell me, what's your next move?
Unfortunately, I'd like to speak the harsh truth before laying out my plan. Let's cut to the chase. First, your plan won't work. Penacony has no way of sidestepping the IPC and going public. Second, you can't stop the IPC from entering Penacony. We've got all the time and connections in the world to find a way in. We'll keep tearing down and rebuilding this place until the Asdana system gets used to the IPC's ways again. Now, I'm repeating your words exactly. If you don't want to be a laughingstock and have everyone gunning for you at the official conference, you'd better drop your little pie-in-the-sky plan.
Oh, interesting. Indeed. You surely have a way with words. Now, I'm curious to know what you have up your sleeve.
Mr. Alfalfa, let's not forget that the IPC controls the biggest interstellar publicity platform. More than half the news networks in the universe take their orders from us. The moment news spreads about Penacony going public, trillions of customers will immediately receive a message like this. The family's protection for Penacony has expired. Any mishaps in the dreamscape could result in permanent brain death. Care to guess how many ways we have to turn alfalfa credits into worthless junk within a measly 24 system hours? With the entire cosmos keeping a close eye on Penacony, I assure you, it won't be too hard.
You really think you can pull that off?
Even from Pier Point, as distant as it may be, I'm more than capable of keeping you on a tight leash. However, if you agree to give up that half-baked plan to go public, the IPC will assure you that we'll never jeopardize the interests of the family heads under your leadership. After all, we also need allies here in Asdana. The IPC can assist Penacony with financing, starting by acquiring 30% equity shares. With our financial support, stabilizing and rebuilding Penacony will be a piece of cake.
30% equity, you say? Who can guarantee you won't want more in the future?
That's the brilliant part of it all. The answer is simple. No one. There are no guarantees. It all hinges on self-awareness and mutual respect. However, the board of directors will consider the interests of the family heads to some extent. You're a smart merchant, old Odie. Isn't the whole purpose of this elaborate game to showcase your business acumen and seek more benefits for the family? It benefits us if we both take a step back. And if that's not enough for you, I'm pretty sure that another goal of making Penacony go public is to expand the influence of the Planet of Festivities and attract more customers. I understand your concern, and I have a solution for that, too.
Fine. Now I see your sincerity. As the head of the Alfalfa family, I don't think I have any reason to refuse your offer. However, as their chosen one, I still need one final answer.
Uh-oh. The harmony was mentioned.
Go ahead. I'm listening.
When I was a child, I heard the adults recite the tale of the ancient Amber Era, about the ascension of Shipe, the Harmony, and the downfall of Enna, the Order. The Order and the Preservation used to be close in ancient times. So, why does the IPC, as a follower of the Amber Lord, seek collaboration with the family instead of aligning with the Order?
The answer is simpler than you think. It's all about credits. Everyone's favorite thing and the universally recognized currency among the stars. The IPC has the power to perpetually ensure their value. With each new world integrated into the credit system, the IPC adds another building block to its cause. Eventually, all exchanges, capital, and businesses will operate within a unified monetary system. By then, all planetary developments will be recorded in accounts with well-defined values and the ability for exchange and circulation. And the heart of everything will be Klepoth's credit.
That's their goal. They want to unify the universe.
And then the IPC will be able to exert influence over everything.
Yep. Literally a universal corporate takeover.
Our intention is to establish enduring preservation.
Right.
So I'm sure you can understand. This universe doesn't need two types of order.
Well said. Now you've convinced me. All right. Tell me your solution. Let's see if we're thinking the same thing.
Then let's continue our conversation. Please, Topaz, invite Sweet Dew to join us at the table.
Oh. Himiko. Of course.
Thank you for your presence, Miss Himeko. Please allow me to introduce her to you, Mr. Alfalfa. This is Miss Himeko from the Astral Express, one of the future shareholders of Penacony.
I've heard so much about you, Mr. Alfalfa. It's an honor to meet you as representative of the Astral Express.
Trapped, yes.
This stunning lady is the navigator of the Astral Express? It's a pleasure to meet you.
I believe everyone here is familiar with the general contents of the proposal. After this round of financing, the IPC is expected to hold 30% of Penacony's shares.
I want to say in this meeting too.
Then, the IPC will transfer 5% of that stake to the Astral Express and recommend Miss Himeko as an independent director to honor the sacrifices and contributions made by the former Nameless to the land of the dreams.
While this decision isn't finalized yet, we are honored that everyone here recognizes the way of the Trailblaze.
I want 10%, not 5.
While the Nameless didn't embark on their journeys for fame or fortune, if this is the wish of both the family and the IPC, I will represent the Astral Express and fulfill my duty as a member of the board of directors.
I need more credits for Gotcha.
The entire crew has agreed to assist in the reconstruction of Penacony. Beyond that, in our future travels, we are committed to bringing the beautiful dreams of the planet of festivities to more worlds.
I didn't agree to this.
Of course, all cooperation is based on one premise. The path of harmony in Penacony must not be distorted again, and such a tragedy must never recur.
After the negotiations. I'm gonna say, Himiko, don't sign anything without reading it first. I'm just whipping doors open. Let's see. Oh, the buttons aren't here anymore. Where did she take them? Oh no. Brain fart. I just forgot her name. Mask.
What services do you require?
No. Aw.
Old OT is in agreement.
I saw a chest.
So the issue is settled, I presume. What about the remaining family heads?
Himiko is 500 times smarter than most of the characters in this game. You know, that is true. If we were allowed to make choices, yeah. Still want 10% though.
They will soon realize the situation. When the last question was asked, old Odie represented more than just the Alfalfa family.
When should we schedule the formal negotiations? I'll handle the arrangements.
It's all up to you. I'll step back and let you handle the negotiations and takeover. I won't be involved.
But Miss Jade, this is...
6% is generally considered major holder though. Exactly. That's why I want 10.
Aventurine initiated this case, and you were his project partner. If that kid hadn't overplayed his hand, I wouldn't have been pushed to the forefront. I came here today to help you sort out the toughest issue. I trust you'll be able to wrap things up quite nicely, little Yelena.
Of course, there won't be any problems. And please, give Diamond my assurance.
Don't worry. Diamond has always trusted us. I'll put in a good word for you, and you'll have your P-45 position back in no time. Radiant Feldspar. What a fantastic ship. Now that my business is done, it's time for me to indulge in my own little hobby.
Ah, you want to open a Bon and Jade exchange branch on this ship too?
Opportunities like this don't come around often. Just look at the guests on this ship. They're surely holding a wealth of valuable treasures.
Jade's like, I'm gonna make some money.
Well, I'll take my leave. A pawn shop can't run without a boss. See you around, Topaz.
I have one more question for you, Miss Jade.
Go ahead.
That dose of bitter poison. I'm curious as to how you found this information.
I didn't find the information. It came to me. It was from a lady concerned with the future of the Harmony. In return, I've agreed to help her with something. But that's for later. We can deal with it after we leave Penacony. You see, that's what investment is all about. The seeds of opportunity are already sown. They only need a little bit of nourishment to take root. And then after, all we need to do is wait patiently. Like right now, for example. It's just about time my final guest boarded the ship.
Ah, Firefly. Okay. You need to read more reincarnated Chinese comics. Some of them are really, really good.
Sneaking in was way easier than I thought. The family's security is as lax as ever. So, this is the Radiant Feldspar. So luxurious. A pawn shop that grants wishes. Is there really a place like that on the ship?
This watch is worth billions.
I'll find out for myself if the rumors are true or not.
All right. having too much fun doing that. But let's see, where are we supposed to go? Ah.
Is that her?
I have a name.
Vanished in the blink of an eye. So the Astral Express is here too.
What?
By the way, there's one more thing.
Use her skill. Okay, I'm gonna have to. If they give us the chance.
Mr. Alfalfa and I discussed it. I'll present a gift to the Astral Express on behalf of the family as a token of gratitude for the Nameless's contributions to Penacony. Please help me with the necessary arrangements.
Right away, Miss Robin.
Can I ask you something?
Oh, greetings, miss. Is there anything I can help you with?
Do you know how to get to the pawn shop?
Pawn shop? Ah, you must be talking about Lady Bonajade's place, right? I heard she offers, special services there.
Oh?
I've marked the pawn shop's location on your device. Please feel free to check it out.
Lady Bonajade. I think I've heard that name somewhere before. Was it from Silverwolf? Come to think of it, she disappeared after mentioning that she was going to meet with the Genius Society. Huh. I wonder how things turned out for her.
Heh. Okay. I was waiting for her to stop talking. Let's see. Use her skill. Oh! I missed. But yeah, I see. Nice. Very nice.
The Charmony Festival has really been postponed.
Best over here. Oh, I see another one. Okay, I think we're good now. I wonder. Yeah, you can. I just had to see if you could. Hey friend, didn't you see me? How'd you break my mount? That's gonna get in the way of my overseeing duties. I think I hear something. My mount, Tweet! It's what keeps me airborne here. Don't get me wrong, I can handle the height, but hovering for too long tires out my legs. Alright, I need to find a new spot to oversee things. Just make sure to line up when you're having fun in the airship. What? So that everyone gets a chance to experience the recreational facilities, Tweet. So, that's a nice, like, wide AoE hit. Really good for the stupid Trotter minigame. She doesn't aggro and she murders them all. Interesting. I hear something. I hear a chest. Or I thought I did. Never mind. Ah, hold on. Can I? No, they did it again.
Welcome to Bonajade Exchange, Radiant Feldspar branch. How should I address you, dear lady?
Just call me Samuel.
Ah.
Samuel. Nice name. So what do you need, Miss Samuel? And what are you willing to give up in return?
I want to keep on living. And for that, I'm willing to give up everything I have.
Everything you have?
That's right. Everything.
Miss Samuel, I think you'd best turn around. it seems you're not quite familiar with the term pawn.
What do you mean?
I mean it literally. I sense your burning desire to live, but unfortunately, you don't have anything of equal value to offer.
Okay. A pawn shop that grants wishes. I see. It's just a marketing gimmick.
That's quite a harsh accusation. I understand you may not fully comprehend what I mean, but don't worry. I'll help you understand. Go and talk to these people. They're all customers of my pawn shop. See for yourself if their wishes have come true. Once you've done that, come back to me. I'll help you understand the true meaning of pawn and make you realize what you're missing.
That Lady Bonajade feels more like a money lender rather than the owner of a pawn shop. Well, I've got nothing better to do anyway. I'll do as she says and
Oh, damn
Which
it.
one should I pop?
Yeah, that sounds like us.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Don Hung and Void Ranger Jive.
Don't change the words.
No, it's not the best time to do that. Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
Just Nova things. Seriously. That is the literal definition of us. I wonder what happens if you try to go right back in there. Nope. No exploring, only follow the script.
Excuse me, I was here first.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Money! Okay, let's see.
You stupid little girl. Coming back to lose more money, huh?
Enough talk. Let's get started. This will be our final game. I'm betting my entire fortune.
Oh, a big talker, huh? All right, let's see what you've got.
Gambling? And gacha games? Origami Bird Clash. Oh no. Origami Bird Clash is a match 3 battling game where you have to match and clear fruits within a certain number of moves and increase the origami bird's combat power. At the end of the turn, the system will calculate damage based on the combat power difference. If the opponent's HP is reduced to 0, you win! Select a fruit to swap and match 3 identical fruits to clear them. Okay. Yup. Clear fruits to increase the bird's combat power. Each cycle has a limited number of moves, and the cycle ends upon running out of moves. Please do your best to boost the bird's combat power. Sweet. Alright, so let's see. Can I choose which direction to move it in, or is it just like... Yeah, you can. Okay, I see. I see. So let's do this. Trying to look at something. Let's do that. Let's do that. Oh. Okay, we won.
I won? I actually won!
This can't be! You lost to me 10 times in a row. How could I possibly lose to you at such a crucial moment?
It's true. Lady Bonajade has truly blessed me. Finally, my luck has turned for the better. Great new era for Stacy. The master gambler has arrived.
See what gambling does to people? Yeah.
Got it.
Hey, excuse me. I was here first.
So now we have to go back downstairs. What's the next mini game going to be? Oh, we're back in here. Dell and Dorothy.
I've prepared a gift for you, Dorothy. Check this out.
Whoa, what a beautiful necklace. Is it made of cymophane? It's stunning. How did you know I love jewelry made of cymophane? It has the same purple hue as the necklace my dad gave my mom. I've never told anyone about it. How did you find out, Dell?
Well, will you go out with me?
That wasn't... Sure.
I will.
Totally ignored her question.
Really? I mean, really? I never said yes before because I thought you had no idea what I liked. But this gift made me realize you were actually paying attention all along, trying to learn everything about me. So yes, I will.
Wonderful. My wish has actually come true. So, shall we go, Dorothy? Let's go outside and enjoy the stunning views of the 12 hours.
Yeah, let's go.
Huh.
Hey, did you see that? The gray-haired one outside.
Don't look around, just focus on your drink. Seriously, they look like a total lunatic.
Wait, what?
Is that her?
Oh no. What are we doing? You know, this is so us.
Chirp, chirp. Origami bird. Hey, little birdie.
Come on. Calm down already. Everyone's staring at you.
No, it's not the best time to do that. Sorry. I'll catch up with you later.
Wow. I love how we're trying to get the bird and March is trying to get us down. March just pulls out a cell phone, games on it.
Yeah, you heard right. I've got him. He's been hiding at the moment of soul in Penacony, using a fake identity. And he even posed as a professor at Paperfold Academy. I've made a deal with the family. I'll leave the extradition-related paperwork to you. How'd I find him? Well, let's just say I had some help from an influential figure. Don't ask for the details. 22 years. Yeah. 22 years of chasing this guy all over the cosmos. You know, never thought it'd end up like this. Right here. I'm gonna hang up for now, partner. I need to raise a glass to myself.
Okay, Walker hangs up the phone, and a drop of fuel seeped out from his deep metal constructed eye sockets. Those were the tears of an Intelleron.
All of their wishes actually did come true. But I just don't understand. How did she do it? And what does pawn really mean? I should go back and ask.
Well, he did say that she'd receive a reward. So let's see. They still won't let me get that chest.
So you're back, Miss Samuel.
Yeah. I found those people. And it seems their wishes did come true after visiting the Bonajade Exchange. But I'm not sure what you want me to see. They all seem to be living fulfilled lives.
Not so fast. This step was just to show you that the Bonajade Exchange is genuine. That I had the power to grant their wishes. And now, I'll tell you the price they paid.
Money.
Dell was from a wealthy family. He was head over heels for Dorothy, and wanted to win her heart. So he made a deal with me. He put up his entire fortune in exchange for a gift that would impress Dorothy. It was a piece of cake for me, thanks to my IPC connections. However, Dell will soon find himself evicted from the dreamscape because he can't afford his room. Whether he can bounce back from poverty, well, that depends on him. Let's just hope that necklace will keep their relationship from crumbling. Then there's Stacy, a lady with a gambling addiction.
I knew it.
She wanted some serious luck, but she had nothing to offer. So I took something else instead. I took away all her close relationships. From the moment she stepped out of the Bonajade Exchange, every casino in the cosmos would remember her name. But her parents and siblings would sever ties with her, and it would be impossible for Stacy to make any real friends again. She will accrue a vast wealth due to her good luck, but she'll never be able to use it for the people who truly matter to her.
She can buy new friends.
As for Detective Walker, he spent 2 decades chasing down a wanted criminal for some heinous crime. But he never caught the guy. In his desperation, he came to me. He offered his own memory system as collateral. In due time, his memories as a detective will be erased, and he will completely forget his own identity and all the sacrifices he has made.
Now that one just doesn't make any sense. I don't know why he'd do that.
Interesting, don't you think? I fulfill people's desires and grant them favors, and soon they come back to me with even greater desires. When people see others' desires get fulfilled, they develop their own desires. It seems like an endless cycle, but it does have a goal. In the end, I will get what I desire from this whirlpool. And patience happens to be one of my greatest strengths. So now, do you understand what you must give up, Miss Samuel? Or should I address you as...
Uh-oh. Abort, she knows who we are.
AR-26710, a remnant of Glamoth's Iron Cavalry.
I'm not surprised.
You are much calmer than I expected. Entropy loss syndrome. Truly an unjust misfortune, isn't it?
Slave name? Really, Rickle?
The higher-ups in Glamoth implemented such a failsafe within the genes of their warriors, just to make sure the Republic's most powerful weapons wouldn't fall into the wrong hands. As for the price, those Iron Cavalries weren't exactly seen as regular, independent humans, so there wasn't really a price to be paid. However, you are different. You're now a Stellaron hunter, a living being named Firefly. Naturally, you want to continue your existence, but with the firmament front gone, the people who know the secret and can cure the disease are nowhere to be found.
Are you suggesting that the IPC has a remedy?
Well, there might be a silver lining. That's all I can say for now.
I see. It's no wonder you said I can't provide anything of equal value. Because nothing I own holds any meaning. So, you're going to ask me to personally restrain my partners to ensure my own survival?
Unfortunately, that's not quite the case. Partners. A nice way to put it. Now I'm even more curious about the Stellaron hunters. Each of you has your own identity and a special bond with each other. It's strong and intimate, and yet it allows for independence. Just as the 10 Stonehearts follow Diamond, you follow your own leader. I wonder what they are like, and if all Stellaron hunters are like you. Traveling on the path of finality, but struggling against your destiny, attempting to move in the opposite direction.
Where's Wolf when you need her?
I really hope that one day, all of you will come and visit my pawn shop. I'll be waiting patiently for that day.
Can I see this as an invitation? From Diamond to the Stellaron hunters while keeping the IPC in the dark?
Consider it more of a personal offer from myself. It doesn't represent the IPC or the Strategic Investment Department.
The Stellaron hunters have interacted with the IPC, but not the 10 Stonehearts. Our paths have never crossed. As for your offer, I can pass it along to my partners. But I have a question. You know who I am. And you must know that my partner is keeping an eye on this room. If she wanted to, she could let the entirety of Pierpoint know about it within a few mere seconds. What drives you to take such a risk and extend this invitation on behalf of Diamond, even if it could lead to your downfall?
Simply put, you and I are the same. However, unlike you Stellaron hunters or the Astral Express, we band together merely to obtain what we want. Each of us has our own past and destined ends, and on this journey, we have been invited by Diamond to join him.
That's a nice picture.
This journey could be either brief or long, as each of us carries a void in our hearts that can only be filled from the outside. So, Diamond made us a promise to divide the power of the Emanator of Preservation into 10 pieces and give each of us a cornerstone to fill that void. Mortal flesh is fragile, yet my heart is unyielding like the monolith. For without this resolve, the way of preservation would fade into oblivion. So, you understand? This pledge goes beyond a mere oath. It's our collateral in exchange for opportunities, wealth, survival, and a future. And whatever we gain from it will fortify the Stonehearts in return, allowing us to achieve the great cause of the preservation when the war among the eons eventually comes.
This was only a month ago? See, I knew I wasn't, gone for too long.
I understand.
Take your time, child. You don't need to give me an immediate answer. Like I said, patience is one of my greatest strengths.
If fate turns that page, our paths will cross again. It's a shame, though, that this pawn shop can't give me what I desire. My last attempt in Penacony. Well, it ends with hope.
Lady Bonajade? I've come to deliver the collaterals promised.
I still want the chest in this room.
Turns out, the meeting to decide the future of Penacony went much smoother than expected. With little debate.
I wasn't even part of it, though.
The Charmony Festival's opening ceremony is starting soon. I should head down and take a look. This airship has quite a few treasures. A bountiful harvest.
No. I want to get to that room to get that chest. Optional chat with the guests. Going around. Actually, no, that's the correct way anyway. What is that? No, focus. Main story.
Watch yourselves in front of the
Aha. Alright.
Don't forget to let your friends in on the action.
I'm happy now.
What services do you require?
Ooh, another one. Son of a nice lady, yeah. Getting to the best part, okay. Alright, keeps, let's see. Going this way. And down. Wait, what's happening right now? They're all over the place. The second part of that's optional. Find the seat and wait for the opening. And oh, wow, I'm dumb. Okay. We just have to go take a seat. I'm mad. It was leading us all the way. That was Dr. Ratio.
Watch yourselves in front of the IPC. Don't
Just
you dare
want to
embarrass
go take a seat.
Hey, excuse me.
No, it's not. You have to talk to them. It says optional, but fine. Oh, wait. Haha. I accidentally found the right way. Oh, what's down here? Huh. There we go.
Seek, and you will find.
How dare you?
The festival hasn't started. Let's take a quick break.
Hi, we meet again.
Who's that?
Say, who are you? No, we know who that is.
It's really you. I knew I didn't get the wrong person.
You saw me? You mistook someone else for me?
Yes, it's just I didn't get the chance to say hello. There's still some time before the Charmony Festival starts. do you want to chat?
You walk and talk with Firefly, and stop in your tracks when the view becomes more expansive.
2 murder cases, a showdown with the IPC's ambassadors, the legacy of the Nameless, and a remnant of the Order who dreams of creating a paradise in place of the Eons. You guys even ended up shattering the dream. It's truly been quite a vacation.
Look how excited she is. It's your girlfriend, right?
It's a good thing that you guys managed to overcome all those difficult problems. Congratulations! After the Charmony Festival's opening, will you guys be leaving again?
I don't know where our next destination will be. I mean, well, we do, but I'm not sure if we'll be able to depart smoothly. Yeah, I don't know.
There will always be somewhere. After all, you guys are on the path of the Trailblaze. Before joining the Stellaron Hunters, Elio told me that this journey will tell me how to live on. That's all he said. As for the rest, it's up to me to find out.
I was gonna say, with us on the Express.
So, I'll pay extra attention to any leads that will let me live on. This trip to Penacony is no different.
No wonder you were interested in investigating the Watchmaker. Looks like you didn't get what you wanted this time. Yeah.
Yes, sadly I was looking in the wrong place. But I did reap some rewards. Do you know Miss Jade from the IPC's Strategic Investment Department? Bonajade Exchange belongs to her. She told me her price, but...
Did you take the deal? Don't take the deal. Those IPC people may have ulterior motives. Yeah.
I know. But what she wanted wasn't my answer either. Of course, I want to live on. But... what fate owes me? I want it paid back, not passed on. No one else should be involved because this is a grudge between me and fate. Speaking of which, actually, I feel that I still owe you a formal apology for that matter with the performer of the Iris family. Even the smallest of lies can turn into a betrayal as sharp as a blade. I'm sorry.
I never felt hurt by this. No problem. You've already apologized. You shouldn't have lied to me in the beginning. No, it's like we're used to this.
Really? Then it seems what Kafka taught me was correct. To me, hiding is much easier than being honest. Yet, I still want to try expressing my emotions as any ordinary person would.
It's that girl! Get moving! Arrest that criminal before the Charmony Festival's opening ceremony starts!
I can't believe they've chased me this far. Looks like we have to say our goodbyes. Don't worry about me, just go and enjoy the ceremony.
Just jumps off the ship, turns into Sam, and flies off.
The script hasn't reached its end yet. We will meet again.
I hope she's okay. But if it's only those 2 hounds again, she'll probably be fine.
Just those 2 bozos.
I'll send a message later to check in on her. Let's go attend the Charmony Festival first.
Wait, there's something there. Huh. All right.
Let's take a seat here. Why do I feel like there's someone waiting for me? I probably have enough time. Maybe I should take a walk?
Oh, I see. They're giving you the option to go talk to them. No, we're good. Wait for the opening ceremony to start.
Forget it. I've done enough walking around already. Let's take a seat and rest for a while.
It's me, Firefly. Like, I just saw you 5 minutes ago. I've got it all handled. Don't worry, I didn't do anything rash. I've hidden myself away. It's a pity I won't be able to see Miss Robin perform.
Looks like I don't have to worry about her. Let's wait for the opening ceremony to start.
She sent us a message immediately. Sometime later.
It's Miss Robin! Hey, Miss Robin!
Hey, Miss
Hey,
Robin!
over here, Miss Robin! Miss Robin! Miss Robin!
Miss Robin! Miss Robin!
Glory to the Royal family! Glory to the family! I'm your biggest fan, Miss Robin!
I'm sorry. I love how the voices just got more and more unhinged.
Distinguished guests, fellow family members, ladies, gentlemen, and friends from all over the cosmos.
Whee! I'm your biggest fan, right?
It's a pleasure to join you all in celebrating the grandest ceremony of the Amber Era, the Charmony Festival. Firstly, on behalf of the Penacony family's 5 major lineages.
Show us your boobs. Why?
And on behalf of myself, I'd like to extend a warm welcome to all our guests.
I can hardly hear the
As
claps.
you all may have noticed, this year's Charmony Festival is far from regular. Thanks to the efforts of everyone, the celebration is unprecedented in scale, with factions from across the cosmos in attendance.
I love how bored we look.
Not only that, the customary opening ceremony held at the Penacony Grand Theater has now moved to the Radiant Feldspar, the very airship you all stand upon. We invite you to express your warmest applause and deepest appreciation for OT Alfalfa, head of the Alfalfa family, for his selfless devotion to the Harmony's cause.
The heck was that noise?
What makes this festival so uniquely significant? As is widely known, the Radiant Feldspar had to halt its voyage due to an anomaly in the Sweet Dream, sparking widespread discussion in the 12 Hours. Thanks to the hard work of Penacony's internal and external factions, we've finally gotten the Dreamscape back on track, just in time for the Charmony Festival. And as they say, good things come in pairs. The Charmony Festival not only celebrates this achievement, but also marks the relaunch of the Radiant Feldspar. And finally, the last reason. Does everyone remember the Watchmaker? In truth, the family has poured their efforts into this festival just to commemorate this legendary luminary. The father of Penacony, Mikhail Chard Legwork, one of the legendary Nameless who laid the foundations of Penacony. In the most bewildering times of the planet of festivities, it was he who descended from the sky with his companions, who taught us through trailblazing where freedom lies. It was also they who led the vanguard in the pioneering of the Dreamscape, in exchange for what is now known as the Paradise of Harmony. It can be said that Penacony's splendid success today is deeply rooted in the trailblazing ethos the Watchmaker planted within us. Only by honoring this trailblazing spirit can we fulfill our mission and spread harmony to a broader audience.
Aw, that's so nice of her. She's talking about us.
We haven't even been mentioned yet. Our trailblazing spirit is unparalleled. The express crew would have been disbanded long ago if it weren't for you. Wait, what? Yeah, I'm going with that
Obviously. Wait, why does that seem so ominous?
one.
And now, the sweet dream is back on track. All thanks to the Trailblaze, of course. If it weren't for everyone on the Astral Express, we wouldn't be able to successfully host this Charmony Festival. Thus, with unanimous consent from the 5 major lineages, Penacony's family, on behalf of all family members throughout the cosmos, offer a token of appreciation to the Nameless.
Don't ruin the train, family. I'm trying not to. That's why I told Himiko to stay on the train. But this is all nice and all, but what's going to happen?
Oh, I wonder if it's gonna be a big one.
We will transfer ownership of the Radiant Feldspar to the Astral Express. A meager appreciation that we hope you will accept with grace.
They gave me a ship?
Let us gift our applause and cheers to these brave and dauntless Nameless.
For real?
Nameless! Nameless! Nameless!
And now, I propose a toast. To harmony, to the Trailblaze, to the future of Penacony and the universe, and to the generous Alfalfa family head, Mr. O.T. Alfalfa.
I'm on a boat.
Cheers!
Uh-oh.
Cheers!
Here we go.
To make a decision like that. This little bird is no less capable than her brother.
All's well that ends well. Right. But have you forgotten someone, my gray-haired friend?
It's time to sparkle.
I put a bomb on this ship. You have 10 minutes to find it. Better hurry.
When did this get shoved into my hands? There are still so many bombs. Now is not the time for the plot payoff. I can't handle this alone. Time to create a group and inform everyone.
Seriously, I just got this ship. Why, Sparkle? Why are you blowing up my boat? Report the situation about the bomb. Got a problem, friends. There's an imaginary neutron bomb on this ship. What's happening? Keep reporting about the bomb. It's all thanks to that masked fool. From where to view fireworks to join the chat. Miss Sparkle will explain the situation personally. How'd you get to explain? Turning yourself in, huh? How dare you show yourself in this group? Time for us to teach you a lesson. Sure, then come through the internet and try to catch me. I will. Alright, down to business. Is everyone flabbergasted yet? Weren't Miss Sparkle's buttons all confiscated already? Why is the bomb timer still active? Actually, all credit go— Aw. Yeah, it's moving too fast. Gonna have to wait for them to finish. It won't let me scroll back up. Okay, there we go. Is everyone flabbergasted yet? Weren't Miss Sparkle's buttons all confiscated already? Why is the bomb timer still active? Actually, all credit goes to our brave hounds. Thanks to their meticulous efforts in gathering the buttons, Miss Sparkle was able to press all of them one by one. Miss Sparkle certainly worked her finger to the bone, pressing through a whopping 100,000 buttons. She spent a whole 48 system hours on it. What the fridge is wrong with you? Do not be crass, my silver cowboy. That sure is hard work. All the other things you could have done with this level of patience. Your appreciation is received. Of course, it was still down to Miss Sparkle's luck. I don't know why, but there were a total of 16,537 esteemed dream chasers who volunteered to help Mistress Sparkle bear her burden. Damn it! It's scrolling too fast. I hear her theme song in the background too. It's so good. It's like mixed with an 8-bit remix. Wow. Really? They are not stopping. I'm sorry, Dr. Ishii. Okay, and then just leaves. I love it. Anyway. I don't know why, but there were a total of 16,537 esteemed dream chasers who volunteered to help Mistress Sparkle bear her burden. Girls who like to smile are always the ones with decent luck. Anyway, the bomb Miss Sparkle placed on the cruise ship is hidden among 999 dolls. You bright-eyed people will surely find where the real bomb is hidden. Good luck! How many? Don't panic, we'll deal with this together. Everyone, please don't make any commotion to cause unnecessary panic. I will arrange for the family members to prep for evac, but we'll still have to rely on you all to find and defuse the bomb. The Oak family has always relied on the strength of order to guarantee everyone that death never occurs in dreams. But the blessings of order are now lost. Its consequences may be unimaginably detrimental. I agree. If anyone finds anything, please update the group promptly. The beauty is duty-bound. The IPC will lend our aid too. Don't worry, everyone. Wanna bet who will survive this? Okay. Let's go!
All set. Let's start following the plan.
Okay. There we go. Boot hill, yeah, just let's go! I like we're supposed to be finding bombs, and I'm just like, yeah.
Don't
chess.
forget to let your friends in on the action.
Oh, wait. There we go. Sparkle, let's see. So, where are we right now on the ship? Okay, so we're on this side of it. So there should be one, actually. I hear it.
You've finally arrived, oh great gray-haired little one. I'm the constable around these parts, and right now, I'm posing as a bomb.
What? Constable doll. You're not very good at character design, are you? Bombs are playable characters now? Great gray-haired little one? So, am I great? Or little? Okay. You know that's the one we have to go with.
I'm about to explode, and that's all you're concerned about? Alright, now that you've found me, it's my turn to complete my mission. Next, I'll count down from 5, and then explode.
Okay, good luck.
5, 4,
I love how we're just standing here.
1.
Where's 3? Where's 2?
Is it really that important? I'm not even a real bomb.
Haha.
Was it surprising, shocking, horrifying? No? Really? Fine. That's too bad then. You really ought to learn how to win a girl over.
This constable doll finally falls silent. You open it up. More like tear it apart through the sounds. Wait, more like tear it apart, though that sounds cruel. And then cover its true nature, a mere toy equipped with a remote speaker. Hey, it's Black Swan. There's progress with the bomb situation. I've got good news and bad news. Which one would you like first? You're in here too? You know? What are you doing in the group chat? Simply put, I found 131 bombs that aren't real bombs. The masked wolves really know how to pull a stunt. Don't worry, process of elimination is also a problem-solving tactic. The evacuation of the family is underway here. The bloodhounds are hot on the investigative trail. Keep it up, everyone.
At least I made some progress. Gotta keep working at it.
Wait, she's technically part of the family? Black Swan? That is true. Like, they live on the Express already. Alright, so where are these other bombs? There's one right on the other side. This Firmer doll is a Sparkle lookalike. According to the book, compilation of Sparkle vocabulary in modern and contemporary times. The term firmer was first coined in 2005 AE on the Sparkle planet in the Sparkle star system. Its original meaning is fluffy. Nowadays, the inhabitants of Sparkle planet often used firmer, specifically to refer to plush dolls. In other words, a firmer doll translates to fluffy doll. It may sound peculiar, but considering its Sparkle origin, it actually makes a lot of sense. The fluffy doll is staring right at you. Stare back. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. The firmer doll continues to stare right at you. Continue to stare back. The firmer doll's eyes never blink. Honestly, if they did, it would be quite unsettling. Anyway, it's just an ordinary plush toy. Can you really expect it to utter a single word? Keep staring at it. It must be pointed out that this doll has no suspicious features at all. It exudes from within an aura befitting of a firmer doll, not that of an imaginary neutron bomb. Which means there's no need to bother it anymore. It makes both you and the doll appear rather pitiful. It's best to promptly put an end to this farce. No. Fine. Dadgum wubbaboo. I give up. What's wrong, Silver Cowboy? I found 217 talking dolls. Wait, what? Ha ha ha. Why are they all laughing? Okay. And that's after I got help from the hounds and that man with plaster head. Who knows when we'd find them all if we looked for them ourselves. That's a shame. Knowing that fool's habits, I'm afraid we're going to have to keep filtering through the wrong answers. Don't fret. The beauty will guide us. Alright then. You love this track so much, even though it feels like you're getting further from reality with each passing second. I mean, then it's doing its job. Let's see. There's one inside the room. Or is it right on the other side? Nope, it is right here.
We meet again. I am Penacony's famed detective. Got yourself into a pickle? I'm more than happy to help. But unfortunately, I'm preoccupied with a couple of unsolved cases. So, you'll have to wait your turn.
Detective Doll. I just need that bomb in your hands. You're telling me your case is related to the bomb? I need your help finding the bomb. Oh no. Yes.
Bomb? It completely slipped my mind. Dr. Boom specializes in explosives. I need your help, miss. You've had quite a few run-ins with Dr. Boom. And with the recent bomb situation, you're bound to find evidence that proves Dr. Boom is the killer. The first case is the Soul Glad factory arson case. We found a hammer, a doll, and half a liter of unidentified fluid at the scene of the crime. Our forensics results show it's a red herring. The second case is the Blue Hour auction robbery. A gang of masked thugs broke in, stole a fragment of the Astral Express, and left behind a large hammer, a doll, and a half-dead red herring at the scene.
Stole a fragment of the Astral Express? What?
Those are all the details. The way I see it, there must be a link between these two cases that will be the key to exposing Dr. Bloom. I trust in your deduction. Which piece of evidence do you think is the deciding one?
The hammer, the doll, the red herring, the bomb. It's you! You were at both crime scenes.
Correct answer! You're good, gray hair. Your mind is pretty sharp. Seeing as you've put in so much effort, I'll throw you a bone. The bomb's not here. This is only a prank I've craftily set up. Hurry, time's running out. You better find that real bomb quickly.
Sparkle's voice faded, leaving behind the doll's body buzzing with white noise. It seems this pitiful doll was transformed into a megaphone by Sparkle. You know, if there really was a timer, we'd be screwed. My friends, I bring saddening news. Tell us about it. This trial of beauty is especially dangerous. I found 145 adorable dolls, but thought they were fool's bombs. Is this really not a trial of elation or something? No matter what, please be patient, everyone. I have a feeling that as long as our virtuous patience can persuade... What? Idrilla, yeah. With sincere conviction, even the most difficult of problems will be resolved. Mr. Argenti is right. Everyone, don't let your guard down. Alright, where's the next one? Ah. To the left. Wait a minute. Huh. I think this might be the real one. Simply because the other one was upstairs and the other two are up front. I kind of want to go to the other two. Just to see. But I'm pretty sure that's the real one.
Hello, lovely actor. You can call me the Director Doll. I often use this name in film credits. If you didn't know, I'm the one who directed the entire farce in Penacony. As the leading lady of the show, what did you think? Feel free to share your thoughts. Well, actually, due to the current plot requirements, you're only allowed to say one line. So please try and resist the urge to share your thoughts.
Let's see. Right now, I just want to defuse the bomb and advance the plot. You're the one who made Sunday a villain? What about the action scene where Acheron had to escape the family? What happened to Robin's journey of uncovering the truth? You have way too many storyline transitions. You know? This is hilarious.
It's all my fault for being duped by the masked fools. The screenplay was written by someone named Miss Sparkle. She said she graduated from Sparkle University's film directing and screenwriting program, so we instantly hit it off. Who knew that there was no such thing as the film directing and screenwriting program at Sparkle University? In fact, Sparkle University isn't even real! Ah! Sparkle! Since you're done asking questions and I'm done answering, according to the script, I must reveal to you the fact that there's no bomb here at all, thus causing you to want to kick yourself for spending this whole time listening to me prattling on, after which we will part ways. But don't fret, I've also prepared a gift for you. A dream bubble that has the thrilling life and death moments I shared with the helpful memo keeper. If you haven't seen it yet, you should hurry up and look for Dr. Edward.
The harmless chatterbox plush doll bows affectionately to you, blowing you a kiss before bounding away, vanishing into the depths of the cabin with joyful leaps. The first best part of this quest, the after quest, is even better. Sparkle University, yes. The IPC's Special Investigations team is wrapping up here. We found a total of $329, but no bomb. Thought they'd drop this update with you guys. Even you guys can't do anything about it? Holy forking shirt balls. This is going to be a killer. Don't give up. We're so close to $999. The express crew is also about to be done. Keep up the good work, everyone. I'll be taking over the evac team now. Good luck, everyone. Girl is so unhinged, it's great. Lingsha is also looking crazy too. And the last part of the bomb is this way. I mean, well, the locations, but hey, chest. Aha. It's gotta be up here. Yep.
Hello, I'm a bomb. There's still some time before I explode, so you can take a look around first.
I'm here to defuse you. Alright, I'll go take a look around then. Can I just wait around here for a moment? Wait, what? Alright.
That's no problem, of course. But if you don't want to go too far, I can also play a soothing tune for you in case you get bored. Now playing Never Give Up, Never Surrender by the trending superstar Asterically from the Epsilon 12 system.
Okay.
Oh, hang on. Penacony's family have not purchased the rights to this song. We can't play it here. How about this? I'll recite it for you. Next up, please enjoy a recital of Never Give Up, Never Surrender.
This is great.
Oh, aha! If you ask me how I feel about you, don't tell me that you pretend not to see. They will never give you up, never make you sad. They will never give you up, never make you cry. They will never say goodbye to you, never tell lies to hurt you. Praise, aha!
After the almost tearful exclamation of praise, aha, comes to pass, all that's left in the doll's mouth are those lingering echoes of an irritating cassette tape. Turns out that it isn't a bomb after all, but a vintage tape recorder. Good news! We found the remaining $172 here, but they're also just dolls. What's going on? That girlie pulling a fast one on us? Oh, long time no see, everyone. Yeah. Miss Sparkle's delighted everyone is busying themselves over her. And so she's had me deliver a message. Wait, where are you? Why are you here again? Or just, you know what? Yeah. I didn't add you to the group. That's Miss Sparkle for you. She doesn't need an invite. Alright, enough jokes. Miss Sparkle says this message is super important, so listen up. There are actually $1,000 in the Radiant Feldspar to reward everyone's effort. Miss Sparkle has decided to be Hold on. It's scrolling. Sparkle, it's so good. They always refer to an Aeon, yep. It made an earthworm and emanator? Wait, what? Okay, there we go. Sparkle has decided to be magnanimous. She will give the coordinates of the final doll with the bomb to everyone. The time I've allotted to everyone far exceeds 10 minutes, but let's all try to hurry up, huh? Something major's going down if you're slowpokes. I'm sure you don't want everyone to know that the family's protection over Penacony has been rendered useless, do you? Hurry up and move out, world-saving heroes. Everyone, don't be misdirected by her appalling prank. We'll gather at the coordinates. When we catch her, we'll definitely teach her a lesson she won't soon forget. Alright, that's a that's a cute emoji from Marge.
Not much time left. I hope I make it.
There was never a time limit in the first place, actually. She just really just let us do whatever we want to do. But yeah. I knew this one had to be it. The heck? Huh. No. Bomb.
Oh, by the laughter! To think you've seen through my disguise this quickly! Honestly, my dear Miss Greyhair, you're just like a ferocious pangolin in Madame Susan's bedroom.
Enough talk. Let me defuse the bomb. What exactly have I seen through? Why does she have a pangolin in her bed? Yes.
How shameful! Did Uncle Parker not teach you properly? One must pose appropriate questions at the appropriate time.
Heh.
I'm on to you. You're here because you accepted bribes from the duplicitous and corrupt leader of that Sparkle gang. The scoundrel who wants to become mayor of Sparkle City. Blazin' Bro!
Blazing bro.
This evil city has fallen into depravity. As the sheriff doll, I cannot idly stand by and do nothing. And now, only this imaginary neutron bomb can completely cleanse Sparkle City of your ilk. If you wish to defeat me, you'll have to face off against the Great Sparkle's dogs. They're my fiercely loyal companions, and you'll never defeat them.
All right.
Mind your manners. Destiny isn't chosen.
Let's say, you guys done yet? All right. Aha's great. Chaotic neutral incarnate. Yes.
Ill fate descends.
I see through you. Gather as one.
Another journey begins. May as well kill them all. I wait we are departed. It shall fall.
Okay. Interesting.
To think I was defeated by the despicable underling of Blazin' Bro. You'll never get away with this. Because I'm just an adorable doll. Not some imaginary neutron bomb.
The sheriff's doll lets out a long sigh and, with its exquisite acting, feigns death. Unfortunately, the imaginary neutron bomb isn't here. It's best to look elsewhere. Oh, well, that's it. Can't find the bomb. Let's see. We're going to the poop deck. Game rocks. Oh. Is it in the pool?
Is that a firefly?
Oh yeah, it is. Hold on, I got this.
28 minutes, 46 seconds. 28 minutes, 45 seconds.
You're here.
How's the bomb situation? You were also summoned here by the masked fools? Sparkle, eat my... Yo! Can you imagine? He just hits her upside the head. Sparkle, eat my bet.
Don't come close. This bomb is very dangerous. And I'm the real Firefly.
That's what Sparkle would say.
Since you're here, I'll just keep it short. Just over half an hour ago, I received a message from an unknown sender and rushed here as soon as I could.
27 minutes, 52 seconds, 27 minutes, 51 seconds.
Wait, Blazing Bro is Akavili. Oh, okay, yeah. That makes so much sense now. I didn't put those two together.
The Sweet Dream has lost the protection of the Order. If it were to blow up here, the consequences would be unfathomable. I've scrutinized it for a long time, but the bomb's design is incredibly unique, as if it's been locked by some mysterious path force. Apart from its creator, I fear no one knows how to deactivate it.
I'm gonna hit it. Then we'll just have to find that person. Don't panic, there's still many people on their way. Mommy, I don't want to die. Okay. They knew what they were doing when they put this one in here, as we look at Sparkle. She's disappointed in us.
Actually, there might be another way. Do you still remember? The script said that I will experience death 3 times in the Land of Dreams.
We can literally just pick it up and throw it off. You don't have to do this. I know what she's going to do.
I think this moment heralds the 3rd time.
This is why I can't actually be the main character. What's your plan? Like I said earlier, now's not the time for the plot payoff. Thank you!
You may already know that I have no way of evoking dreams. I employ a Stellaron Hunter's special method in order to enter dreams instead. This allows me to perform feats that typical dream chasers can't.
No, you can't. Imaginary bombs are nukes. It would still blow up the ship and damage the dream. That's okay, we just wake up.
As long as I can bear the pain of the Memoria pressure, I'll be able to dive into the primal memory zone beyond the dream and extend a lifeline to the radiant feldspar. I will take this bomb into the depths of the dreamscape, as deep as possible where there are no living souls around. That way, at least no one will get hurt.
What about you? Can you really make it in time? This matter can't just be left to the Stellaron. Yeah, no. What about you?
Don't worry. I believe that this Firefly armor will be enough to take me to where I need to go before the countdown ends. And maybe even make it back safely. At present, this is our best and most logical course of action. After all, a long story deserves a happy ending. I have some words to share with you, though they were spoken to me by Miss Acheron. She said that the so-called impossible is merely something that is yet to happen. At the moment, there are so many things that seem impossible, but are they really never going to happen? Maybe it's just that the moment to disprove these impossibilities hasn't arrived yet. Whether it be a literal ending, suffering akin to death, or a harrowing deathscape. Before the appointed destination arrives, they are all the same. Yet I can still make myriad choices. I also firmly believe that when that moment arrives for us to make a choice, the answer to our end will already be within our hearts. It is not destiny that shapes us, but we who shape destiny. The Astral Express and the Stellaron Hunters are like light and shadow. We walk on different paths, intertwined, moving forward and growing together. Maybe the end is predestined, but it is not today.
Since things are going too well, let's speed up the countdown.
Human life is short.
Sparkle is such a troll.
Like fireflies to a flame.
I love
So
it.
if you have an answer in your heart, always remember, don't leave with any regrets. We have this right, don't we?
was just fireworks. We were fine.
Since you care so much about other people's safety, why don't you go take a closer look?
What?
You see, everything is possible in this land of dreams. We each came here with our own goals and realized them in unimaginable ways. Regardless if the result was a sweet illusion or a bitter reality. It was an answer we longed for, day and night. So, why do people choose to slumber? I think it's as you said. Because in the end, we will wake up from our dreams.
Sparkle best wingman. She literally gave us wings.
When I arrived, I happened to see a child holding it. He said the flowers were prepared by Aunt Jessie for the watchmaker and the war comrade he'd missed his whole life. Mikhail would place 2 bunches of flowers here year after year. And after he left, it became 3. Your wishes will always be remembered by someone. Now, Penacony, as you hoped, has welcomed the dawn after a long, dark night. The path forward may not be a bed of roses, but at least people are prepared to step forth towards freedom. Tiernan, you can go home now. While the Nameless are also preparing for the next stop of their voyage.
But before leaving, we still have one last thing to do.
To say goodbye to you. We've come to say goodbye to Gallagher. We've come to say goodbye to the old Nameless. Huh. We did tell her that if we saw Gallagher, which I didn't think we were. Yeah.
It is my honor. I've said many goodbyes. Yet I am glad that this is the first time I speak these words with a smile. But before leaving, I'm sure you all have plenty to say to the Nameless of the past. A fitting end to the tale of the departed. One could not ask for a better farewell. Go on. They're all here.
Say goodbye to Tiernan and Rosalina. Say goodbye to Mika. And say goodbye to Gallagher. What the? Oh. Oh, and she's over there. A monument for 3 Nameless. The heroes' names are etched nigh illegibly along, something. Anyway.
Honestly, when I heard the conductor's request, I was pretty surprised. The Nameless. Those who trailblaze, doing good deeds but never seeking recognition. After all this time, how would we even find those 3 people in such a vast place like Penacony? But it seems, in the land of the dreams, anything is indeed possible.
History may not remember the names of the dead, but the stars will attest to their journeys. The first glimmer of light in the prolonged night often illuminates little, as it is fleeting and the darkness too vast. But because of this, people will remember, As long as something shines in the night sky, then when the first star falls, countless more will follow, streaking across the horizon.
A toast. We've got Mom, Dad, and the siblings.
Brooklyn Tiernan, Rosalina J. and Estella, we raise a toast to you, trailblazers of the Silver Rail.
We will carry on their legacy.
A toast to history that no longer remains silent. The passionate and courageous pursuit, and a voyage that traverses the stars.
That statue. It wasn't here last time.
Looks like this is the last riddle that Mr. Gallagher left for us. In the end, we still failed to figure out his true identity, or if he was even a living person.
What should I say? I mean, this guy is definitely a history fictionologist, all right. I'm suddenly reminded of the time at the theme park when he said he was only 13 years old. Could that have meant something too?
It did.
Either way, he's an enigmatic character for sure. At least our journey together in Penacony was real enough. And his loyalty and love for this land must have been real too, right?
A toast.
Gallagher, we raise a toast to you, the slumbering hound. To the festival's invitation, to all lies and the singular truth. If we ever meet again, please don't talk in riddles.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
There we go. Huh. Who's this? Oh, wait.
Is the Astro Express ready to depart Penacony?
Apologies, Mr. Mika, that we are only now bidding you farewell.
Oh, that's all right. You've all done so much for the Watchmaker, and we are forever indebted. Allow me, as the representative of Dreamflux Reef, to make another toast to all the nameless.
I totally forgot about him.
What will the people of Dreamflux Reef do now?
Many will continue to live here. Those accustomed to being awake will mostly have a hard time getting used to a life of darkness with their eyes closed. Though the order has faded, there must be someone to watch over this primal memory zone. Penacony's nights are long, and there are many who are still far from a good night's sleep. As for the sweet dream over there, we're still managing without it, aren't we?
Mika and residents of Dreamflux Reef, we raise a toast to you, watchers of the long dream. To your tenacity throughout time, to each sorrowful night, and to the dawn that is finally upon us.
There he is.
In the end, we still came full circle. This trailblazing expedition started from the moment you and a bellboy ran into each other. After going on a journey of many twists and turns, they still ended up where they started. Just like a clock's hands that turn round and round, The start and end of each day will always land on 12 o'clock. The advent of time moving forward. There shouldn't be much left to say. This entire adventure started because of you, and should naturally end with you. And then, a new page will be turned.
A toast.
Mikhail Char Legwork, we raise a toast to you, watchmaker of the Land of the Dreams, nameless of the Astral Express. To Penacony's past, present, future, and the child's unwavering dream unto death.
With that, our duty as Nameless should be complete, right?
The trailblaze can illuminate the way. But ultimately, the future of a world belongs to those who live in it.
I still feel that Mr. Mikhail must have really wanted to witness this day himself.
What's on your mind, March?
Just a strange feeling. I had it a few stops ago, but it's super strong this time.
Why not talk about it? Maybe everyone's thinking the same thing.
I can't help but think that whether it's Mr. Mikhail, Mr. Tiernan, or Madame Rosalina, their lives must have been long, and they must have experienced plenty of stories. They were also young once, stumbling and bumbling around just like us, getting into scraps and mischief, that sort of stuff. Companions, enemies, journeys, adventures, all the sad and happy memories. The everyday that we're used to, they've lived through them too. But those things are all in the past.
Time will wash everything away, so treasure the present. One day, our stories will also be a part of the past. You're awfully sentimental today.
Yeah, maybe that's the precise thing I can't let go of. It'll be easier to understand if I use an analogy. Like when you're reading a book. If one of its characters keeps running into obstacles and experiences an ending full of regrets, we're bound to feel a bit mixed about it, right?
I could understand, but I'd feel mixed too. No matter what, that's very hard to accept. You won't be affected as long as you don't live vicariously through them.
To me, it's because we've seen every nook and cranny of their lives. We see these people as special. So, even if there are parts of it that aren't really realistic nor logical, we still hope that their story gets a good ending when it comes. But what if they and we aren't really that special? When Mr. Mikhail sat in this chair, waiting for the Astral Express to arrive every day, what was he thinking? And if, at the end of his life, he could still firmly say he had no regrets, then what is this regret we feel in our hearts right now?
I think each and every one of us is searching for the answer to this very question. The universe is vast, and our lives are but specks. The trailblaze never ends, but against the backdrop of the cosmos, the average person's lifelong journey is merely a short stretch. But it is in this minuscule distance that paths cross and countless worlds connect. The universe may not remember every person who leaves a tie along the silver rail, but we will. As long as we remember, their stories will never end. And what Mr. McHale has left for us is his answer to this very question. It may not be perfect, but it left a smile on this storied, jaded old Nameless's face at the end of his life. And its meaning will be interpreted by those who come after us.
It's not the answer that's important, but what we can learn from others' answers, right?
This is what trailblazing is.
Sure.
Simply put, enjoy the ride.
I'm really sorry for bringing down the vibe. Quick, Don Hung, tell us a dad joke to lighten the mood.
What?
It's never a bad thing to reflect. One day, we'll all have to face our own farewells.
But before that, we still have a long way ahead of us together.
So the most important thing right now is to tell the conductor what we saw in Penacony. Then prepare ourselves for our next trailblazing destination.
I should get back to the Express. Or maybe I could say my final goodbye to Acheron.
We can do that. I wonder how Pom Pom's gonna take it once we get back and tell him no.
Do you still remember when we first arrived in Penacony? Who would have thought our paths would cross in such a way?
Who exactly are you? Will we meet again? Have we ever met before? I should be on my way.
The ocean of stars is vast. And given our destinations, I'm afraid our paths may not cross again. But the trailblazing expedition ahead is always full of unknowns, and my blade is sharp enough to sever fate. As long as we maintain our original resolve, I believe there will come a day where we will meet again. Come to think of it, I didn't even get a chance to formally introduce myself. Simply put, I'm a self-annihilator who was cursed by the Nihility. My hometown was destroyed a long time ago, and the whole world was erased beneath their shadow. In order to fight against the cruel end of self-destruction, I went on a journey, in search of a way to sever the chains of the Nihility. After a long and grueling search, I am convinced that my destination lies within the depths of the dark web, where reality and the Nihility are separate. In there lurks a secret called Device 9. One day, I'll reach it. Ah. In that case, I must apologize for my rudeness. Do you remember when we first met? I once said you reminded me of an acquaintance. Because of the Self-Annihilator's curse, my memories are stripped away, blurring my past. And after our journey together, what I originally thought were familiar feelings were merely illusions. I believe this was truly our first meeting.
What if that wasn't an illusion? With this as our first meeting, we can consider our next meeting to be a reunion. That's funny. Ix, cut it.
What do you mean? It's improbable that you've crossed paths with my past self. What I mean is, there is nothing left to retrace there. Only nihility.
But we're special. I think I might have seen someone like you. Regardless of the significance, we live in the present.
I see. You've also had a similar experience? Then you should know that this me and your memory of me are not the same person.
I understand. There's a feeling of longing, no. But some things will never change. This is interesting, and it's in red, too.
Long ago, I too was like you, with irreplaceable companions. We also embarked on journeys, making the best choices we could, whenever we could. Unfortunately, we didn't achieve the outcome we wanted. But moments like this make me feel like they never even left. In this universe, there exist countless worlds that are similar yet different, and countless people who are alike yet distinct. I too have wandered alone, encountering acquaintances on strange worlds, seeing their silhouettes overlap with my past. In your opinion, what does this déjà vu mean?
Perhaps some sort of sentimental attachment, the wish to return to the past, a longing for a certain someone. Interesting. Let's see.
Attachment, desire, longing. They may all be right, but they are all incomplete. I believe it's not something external, but something that originates within us. An emotion that traverses time from a certain moment of our past to reach us. Perhaps it's a source of warmth and happiness. Or maybe it brings pain and sorrow. Each time we reminisce on our past, we always seem to notice a tiny but unforgettable instant that we left behind us, along with certain other things that remain constant throughout. That is a summary of our lives, encapsulating everything about us in these moments, proof of our shared path. Within them, we glimpse our own essence, and thus, we truly exist. Just like everyone in this story, hurtling onwards along the path of destiny with passion and courage for the things that breathe meaning into their lives. Set forth on your voyage without hesitation, Nameless, on the path of the Trailblaze.
Whoa.
Even if the ending has been predetermined, that's fine. There are countless things that humans cannot change. But before that, on the road towards the end, there are still many things that we can do. And because of this, the end will thus reveal a completely different meaning. This is the meaning of journey. All those things, beautiful before, are still so now. And I believe it will still bloom at the end of the nihility, until we meet again beneath the sun's rays.
Okay, that's cool. And that was optional too. Hoyo out here chopping onions and putting them in the cutscenes. Oh no. See, I knew it. Pom Pom sad.
Chin up, Pom Pom. Don't be sad. Don't cry.
Wow. Your method of consolation is truly unsophisticated.
Still better than just standing there like a scarecrow.
What happened? Is March picking on Pom Pom again?
How could you say that? Don't be so mean. And while you're here, why don't you help me comfort Pom Pom? We told Pom Pom all about our adventure, and they suddenly started crying. I've never seen Pom Pom so sad before.
The conductor never cries. Pom Pom is never sad. Pom Pom is just angry. Yeah, angry. No matter where the express stops, you lot always manage to cause chaos. My well-thought-out timetable completely ignored. If you carry on like this, the express is gonna run out of fuel. That's
What?
right. Pom-Pom is just angry. It's not because of Misha, Tiernan, Rosalina, and the rest.
It's okay. Oh, Pom Pom, just let it all out. Everyone, could you all take a break in the next car? Don't worry. I'll stay here with Pom Pom.
But...
Let's go, March.
You monster. Don't worry, Pom Pom. We'll get you back to Bellabog Industries soon. Alright, let's get out of here.
I never expected Pom Pom would be so distraught.
Those three nameless must have meant a lot to Pom Pom.
No one knows exactly when Pom Pom boarded the Express, but one can surmise that their journey has been filled with many hellos and goodbyes. Probably more than we can imagine. The fact that they're crying so hard is probably a good sign. It proves that Pom Pom's emotions haven't become dulled by the grind of time. They still deeply cherish every nameless who has boarded the Express and value every journey shared with them. Leave it to Himiko. When it comes to comforting, there's no one better on the Express.
Pom Pom said we might run out of fuel.
Well, they were a little emotional at the time, but I'm afraid that's not out of the question.
Wait, what? What does this run on?
Since you joined us, the Express has stayed longer than anticipated at every stop along the way. And to ensure that everyone always makes it back on board, Pom Pom has had no choice but to delay the warp jump schedule.
I see. No wonder I can regularly hear Pom Pom pacing anxiously up and down the corridor.
Turns out Pom Pom's been silently putting in a lot of work for us. Wow.
Different from typical vehicles, the Astral Express converts every trailblaze into the energy it needs to run. Ideally, as long as trailblazing expeditions continue without interruption, the Express will receive a constant flow of energy, much like a perpetual motion machine.
Ah, okay.
But because of our previous encounters, fuel is being used up much faster than expected. We can probably only pull off 2 more warp jumps at most.
Only 2 more? Isn't that super risky? Oh, I don't want to become an ice cube floating around in space again.
At least you'll be an adorable ice cube. Falling leaves must return to their roots.
When you put it like that, doesn't actually sound too bad.
She'll be an adorable ice cube.
But I don't even want to become an adorable ice cube floating around
Which also means that we must prudently consider our next destination.
Yes, I've already checked the astral charts. The two nearest worlds to us are the oceanic planet of Lushaka and the agate world, Melostanin. As for which one we're headed to, that still requires a vote.
I thought we did this already.
Or perhaps you might consider a suggestion.
Black Swan. Yep.
Everyone, we meet again.
Just shows up.
It's you! Why were you just in my room?
She's like, because you have a mirror there. It's easy.
It's a very cute room, Miss March. Just like you.
Black Swan, what are you doing here? I knew we were missing someone. Always appears like the Spanish Inquisition. Just, yeah, what are you doing here?
Memo Keeper, let's put aside how you managed to sneak past everyone and board the Express for now. You mentioned a suggestion.
I accidentally overheard how the Express obtains fuel. I just wanted to chat with everyone to see if we could work together. But now, it appears my suggestion could be the very lifeline that saves everyone.
Please speak candidly. Depending on what you say, we could very well ask you to disembark.
Damn. Dong Hung told her.
The Permanence's descendant. What a charming little dragon. Especially with those mired memories of yours. But I digress. If the Astral Express is in urgent need of a special trailblazing expedition to recharge its engine, have you all considered this? Perhaps your destination could be a world that even the renowned Akivili never reached.
Earth.
Should you be able to lay down a new stretch of silver rail, the Express may never have to worry about energy ever again.
Trailblazing to a world that even Akivili has never been to? Is that possible?
Continue, Memo Keeper. This destination of which you speak, what sort of world is it?
A world that many across the universe don't even know exists. A world hidden away from outside observation. Its presence only revealed by the light from the mirror of the Garden of Recollection. A world fettered by 3 paths, its destiny hanging in the balance. The Eternal Land, Amphorius.
I hope I'm not too late, child.
I wasn't expecting it to be you.
Don't you know how many sentry posts the family has built? And how hard it is to get you out of here?
Looks like my time's up.
What do you mean? What time?
Negotiation, interrogation, or death. My fate lies entirely in your hands, Lady Bonajade. The dance is done. Why bother with the compassionate pretense and give someone who's about to die the chance to talk?
Despite your fall from grace, you still look well. I'm very glad to see that you're so full of verve.
Do not insult my pride with half-veiled sarcasm. Have you specially come to see me just to sate your vile vanity?
Oh, of course not. I merely came to fulfill your younger sister's wishes. To offer you a generous trade. That is, if you're willing to accept.
Robin?
To build a true haven where everyone can attain peace. That's the oath between you siblings, isn't it? If I told you there was still a chance to realize this vow, would you be willing to talk to me then? I recognize the gravity of this question, which is why you don't have to answer me right now. Go now. You are free, O Chosen One, who dare to exceed his bounds. Sever your wings, descend to the mortal realm, and walk their lands. See what this world is truly like.
I will not accept your charity.
As I mentioned earlier, it's a trade, and you don't have to give me an answer right now. Rewards are not reaped in a day, and if there's one thing I'm best at, it's waiting. The sweet dream still continues, and the night is still long. You have plenty of time to contemplate your answer. Ah, a word of advice for you before we part ways. A word of warning from someone who's been in your shoes before. Life is too short to miss out on golden opportunities.
Boot Hill. And Robin. And Sparkle. And Black Swan has become a visitor. No, she lives here now. Argenti. Tell me, O Muse. This is interesting. Receive comms from the Xian show. Voiceless Argenti. Oh yeah, that's right. He's bugged, isn't he? Oh wait, this is Don Hong's room. This is March's room. See? I'm like, here's her mirror. That's how Black Swan got here. But yeah, that was everything in Penacony then. So we found out the fate of Sunday. It's like Jade came to his rescue, I'll put in quotations. You gotta do the side quest in Penacony. It's so hilarious. That's not everything. Let's see. Which one? Let's see. No, that's the Xian. That's the Lawfu. Xian show Lawfu. So, which one specifically? The blue quest. Do you remember what it's called? I have so many here. Ah, this one here? No, that's the Hanu's prison break. Wasn't there a way to... Hold on, let me see. Checking out? Look at the Penacony Hotel. Hold on, let's see. That, okay, that is the one? Gotcha. Checking out. Okay. So then let's go there. Where is the... Oh wait, that is it.
haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
Hold on. That's not it. And plus, this is the dreamscape. Seeing if I can just find it here. Nope. I'll go back to the quests. Read specific messages, that's why. So it's Himiko. Is everyone there? I have something important to announce. I confess. We're getting better food? We're getting wages? We're going to be getting wages after this? Awesome. Sadly, no. That's not been planned yet. The budget for the nameless expenditures will still be managed solely by the Navigator for the time being. If there's a need... Oh. I wish they would really let you, like, read it. Or just scroll up even though it's still going. Okay, there we go. The budget for the nameless expenditures will still be managed solely by the Navigator for the time being. If there's a need among individual passengers, however, you can come to apply for an additional allowance from me. Speaking of which, why does Mr. Yang ever seem to worry about money? Mr. Yang is an exception. Be envious, young one. That's awesome. To business, the thing I wanted to tell everyone is that the Astral Express will soon be one of the shareholders of the Penacony conglomerate. The family and the IPC will begin formal negotiations soon regarding the Dreamscape's reconstruction plans and commercial projects for the future. After this round of investments, the IPC will hold 30% of Penacony's shares, and the Strategic Investment Department managed to secure a significant boon for us. When the financing is done, the IPC will transfer 5% of the stocks to the Astral Express to express their sincerity in developing a long-term partnership with the Nameless. Whoa. Though I don't know much about shares or options, it sounds pretty great. Well, I'm more curious about how future dividends will be calculated. I love this. Are we going to be rich or me? Only 5%? Yeah. Hey, it's only 5%. Clearly, your financial acumen is about on par with March 7th. Hey! As the ceaselessly trailblazing Nameless, we got another responsibility to shoulder regarding this agreement. As shareholders of the Penacony conglomerate, we must bear the duty of being brand ambassadors and ensure the planet of festivities will no longer depart from the proper path of harmony. I was just about to say, time to go down to the plan and be like, I own you all. Time to wield my shareholder power. Penacony, your girl boss is here. You're dumb. No, I'm not. Like I said, I'm like, only 5%? I want more. It's time to make everyone submit. Wait, no. It's time for everyone to remember our name. Oh, it seems like Nova's full of energy. Hey, what are you doing? Let her be, March. I can tell her determination from the words she typed. We can't stop her. Checking out. He compared you to March 7th. Okay, there we go.
Haven of memories. Every touch meant is like a thorned rose.
From today onwards, I will be the mistress of this hotel. Oh, this is gonna be terrible. Like, just looking at this scene and everything, it's just like, yep. It's time to straighten out Penacony's workplace conditions. This hotel's lobby will be my first stop. It's time to show the guests what is true 5-star service. Remember the name by Fort Minor. I do remember. Talk to Dennis. Let's see.
My phone clearly
Greetings, esteemed guest. How may I assist you today? Do you know who I am? Oh my goodness. We're terrible. If I'm not wrong, you should be Miss Nova of the Astral Express, yes? How can I help you, miss? I'll ask you again. Do you know who I am? My status is much more than that now. You like riddles, is that right? There are crossword puzzles in every issue of the Diving into Dreamland magazine in your guest room. You can try those out if you wish to kill some time. If you have nothing else urgent for me, I have to get back to work. I'm going to be the lobby manager right now. I will straighten out Penacony's workplace. Let's see. It gets so much better as it goes on. I'm going to be the manager. I'm not sure I get what you mean, Miss Nova. Would you mind elaborating on that a little? You tell Dennis that the Astral Express is about to become a shareholder of Penacony and embellish the truth a teensy-weensy bit. And then you express your fervent wish to replace Dennis as the lobby manager and experience job firsthand. Madam, let's first put aside whether your statement is true. But even if the Astral Express has a stake in the organization and you represent that faction, it doesn't mean that you can... Oh, oh, I think that's not a bad idea at all. Oh, is it, old guy? Yep, I knew it. It's Adi. Adi Alfalfa suddenly appears before you without any signs. Perhaps is it... what? It's just going... No, Mr. Alfalfa, what are you doing here? Wait, can I just... Aha. Oh, that's why. It was just telling us that he pretty much arrived. Perhaps his ability to appear out of nowhere is a manifestation of the power of the harmony? That would be interesting. Mr. Alfalfa, what are you doing here? Since the Oak family head is absent, I have to meet with more people as an up-and-coming talent. I never thought I'd see such a scene as soon as I arrived, but I think it's alright. If this lady is one of the Nameless, that means they'll also be one of our long-standing partners with the Penacony conglomerate. Experiencing an employee's life, if a business partner who brings up such a little request, this old man can still grant it. But, Mr. Alfalfa, young one, don't worry. Just look at you. With such a major disaster befalling Penacony, how many new guests would dare stay in our hotel? To have a Nameless become our lobby manager, isn't that the best kind of marketing the family desires right now? Discover opportunities and invest in them. That's just common sense. Such basic business acumen is what the Iris family lacks the most, if you ask me. Young one, look and learn. Yes, you're right, Mr. Alfalfa. That's the right attitude. Esteemed guest, how may I address you? Just call me Boss Baseballer. What? Just call me Boss Gray. I am Dame Nova. Actually, like Boss Gray. Just call me Boss Gray. Boss Baseballer. Like Madame Nova or Madame Nova. Yeah, Boss Gray. Boss Gray, I've heard so much about you. Wow, he actually did it. I hereby announce that for the next 10 system hours, you are the Revier's one and only lobby manager. Just speak out if you require any support in your work. I will dispatch all staff working in the hotel in reality to coordinate with you. Old Ollie lets loose his trademark laughter and departs the hotel lobby. Don't fret, you haven't been fired. What are you doing? There we go. I've certainly lived to see everything now. Who would have thought I would experience such good luck in my life? You're a magnanimous person, my nameless friend. In all my years of work, this is the first time I've seen someone voluntarily wanting to work more. Now then, I'll leave the work here to you, truth be told. I have other unattended duties in the golden hour. Wait a minute. A handover? What handover? You jest. You thought this job would have professional knowledge requirements or entry barriers? Trust me, with your overqualified traits, all you have to do is stand here and keep that smile on your face. As for what comes along, just play it by ear. Yep, by ear. Now then, I'm bequeathing my entire role to you. Have a great day playing, or rather, working. You're the boss now, deal with it, right? Dennis hastily leaves the Reverier's front desk at a pace faster than the naked eye can see. You can Look at that smile on our face, that smug smile. Very good. Now the entire lobby is mine. Better prepare before I officially start work. Where should I begin? Automated service terminal? That won't do. Gotta find a way to get rid of it. Wait, what? What are we doing?
You can actually book a stay on credit, and the interest is surprisingly low.
Just comes over here and breaks it. Standing before you is a Reverie Hotel's standard issue automated service terminal. To a guest, it's a one-stop shop services of checking in, checking out, and navigation service makes the perfect tool for a convenience. But to you, it is a monstrous machine that has robbed countless job opportunities from aspiring youths, completely rendering the service industry of glorious human touch. Oh no. More importantly, it threatens your place as a lobby manager. It renders your presence and existence redundant. You will not allow such a thing to happen. Your pride as a lobby manager will not be usurped by a cold, ugly machine. Oh my goodness. It's an option. Smash it to smithereens. Or just kick out its power supply. No. We have a bat. Smash the smithereens. Your baseball bat whispers to you. And your hand shakes towards your waist. On second thought, this automated service terminal is hotel property. It belongs to the Penacony conglomerate. In other words, it also belongs to you, a major stakeholder. That was close. You almost let your impulsive instincts get the better of you. Good thing your love for money kept your destructive tendencies in check. You think you hear the baseball bat at your waist sigh in resignation. Sorry to disappoint you, old friend. You lament in your heart. Don't worry, there'll be plenty of other opportunities to flaunt your power. Kick out the terminal's power supply. You dislodge the power supply plug with a swift kick, dealing vengeance for the paper-fold university's hospitality graduates whose bright futures were stolen away. More importantly, from now on, all guests who require concierge service will need to come to you. You now hold an iron grip over each guest's life and death. You can respond to every inquiry they have with condescension. But that's not enough. You still require more preparation that will guarantee a perfect work experience for the next 10 system hours. Hey, what's up, King? Besides the lobby manager, there are other staff at the front desk. Let them all enjoy a day off work. This is terrible. They shouldn't have given us such powers. Confused receptionist. Hello. How you doing? We're doing good, thank you. We're just enjoying this after side story. It's only the beginning. Oh no. May I ask, did you just unplug the automated service terminal? Proudly, yes, that's me. Or calmly, yes, that's me. Proudly. Are you okay? If you want, I can call a nurse for you. Did someone put something in the water today? It's just one weird thing after the next. What other weird things have been happening? Weird things are right in my wheelhouse. I'm all ears. Yeah, that sounds about right. Strange. Didn't you see it too? Dennis, the manager, who knows what he's dealing with upstairs, but he stormed out screaming things like vacation and tokens. It was so weird. I've never seen him like that before. I heard about something going down in Dreamscape, but it's a work day, so you know. Our lobby manager is MIA too. What are we supposed to do? I'm in charge of things around here now. I'll give you the day off. You know what? Yes, let's just make her even more confused. Huh? For real? I take it all back then. Today isn't a weird day. Today's a miraculous day. Never mind. She loves this. Then I'll leave all the reception work with you. It shouldn't be too difficult, right? Seeing as old Ali personally assented to this one. I can't get blamed if anything goes wrong, can I? Hang on. I still need you to help me with a favor. Well, you got to go. Good night. Alright. Have a good night. Huh? If you need anything, just ask away, Miss Manager. To liven up the front desk, you add some boss stone balloons as decorations. What? Oh, thank you for the super chat. Have a good night, Julian. That's more like it. That's more like an office worthy enough for a major shareholder. Just silly-faced balloons everywhere, yeah? Let me see. Something seems to be missing still. Oh yes, I have to go to the banquet hall. Soon there's gonna be no one to even, like, work. Greetings, beautiful lady. What would you like? I'll take 12 soul glad. Sorry about that, madam. You should be able to work out that we're a hotel bar, not a supermarket. If you want, you can go to the lobby manager at the hotel reception to order a full box from the concierge. I am the lobby manager. You're standing in front of nothing but soul glad. That is also true, but we're gonna go with this one. I guess I don't really understand what's going on then, madam. I'm sorry, madam. I think my coworkers are looking for me. Can you please hold a sec? Uh-oh. I see. I get it. I'm very sorry, but there seems to have been a bit of a misunderstanding. Please don't take it personally. My coworker has filled me in on the situation, Manager Nova. That's more like it. Please take all the soul glad here, as much as you want. Well, we're always willing to help you, so long as it helps you perform your job well. You do everything you can to get a whole dozen soul glads in your hands and feet. It's just a pity that you never learned seriously how to juggle back on the law. Wait, what? Actually, will they let us read that from here? Yeah, they do now. Thank goodness. It's just a pity that you never learned seriously how to juggle back on this Yansao Law Fu with Miss Gui. Otherwise, you'd be able to carry off a few more bottles of soda. Okay. Great. Free refills of So Glad, a special privilege only the lobby manager gets to enjoy. Everything should pretty much... Wait, what? Everything should be pretty much ready. Let's get to work then. I want to see what kind of guests stay in this hotel. Are we just gonna go busting into people's rooms? Oh no, okay, we're going to the front desk. Begin work as the lobby manager. The front desk of the Reverie Hotel, originally the gateway to that luxurious, opulent, integrated dream world, it has become, thanks to your hard work, it's become something very fashionable. Outsiders might rate it as a rundown mess, but you tell them that that's just out with the old, in with the new, and of course, that's just as you intended it. Enough blabbing already. Get to work. Let them wait a little longer. Oh no. The atmosphere is starting to pop off. You can't back down now. Alright. Take a little moment to adjust your mindset. After all, you still have 10 system hours of work on the clock. Okay, so no. On your lunch break, what did you miss? We completed the main part of the story, and at the suggestion of Wriggle, we are now doing one of its after missions or side quests, which is pretty hilarious. We are now the hotel lobby manager. Whatever you say, lobby manager Nova. Give those confused VIPs a taste of your special hospitality, boss. After going through all those major events, the front desk seems rather empty today. Of course, it's also possible that your over-the-top style of decorations has frightened all the Shut up. Let me think. What should I do next? Wait for the next guest to arrive. Drink a bottle of So Glad to get rid of the boredom. MIA for a while. Let's wait. Aha. Hello, I'd like to check in. Do you have a booking? I can't check you in. I'm Nova, and I'm a shareholder. Yes, that's exactly how we're answering people. Okay. Miss Penacony, conglomerate shareholder. Could you please check me in now? Please, could you look up the name I booked under? Roy Boogie Booga Baden Powell. What? You heard things right. That's his real name. Wow. Roy Boogie Booga Baden Powell. I'm sorry. Could you please repeat that? All right. Roy Boogie Boogie. Baden. Yeah, they did this. Oh man, I'm sorry. Could you please repeat that? Of course. Roy, but he just says it again. With unprecedented levels of restraint and first-rate professionalism, you fight back the urge to laugh out loud at this Pesci, who apparently has no idea how silly his name sounds. Hang on a minute. Let me check the system. There never was any system in the first place, and even if there was, Dennis has never told you how to operate it. Fortunately, Penacony has just been through a disaster. You guessed that the Reverie Hotel should have a few empty rooms now. Madam? Did you just say that you'd like to check the system? Questions arise from the guests as expected. Weaponless, you are armed only with your quick wits and sharp tongue. Take them on, soldier. Good news! There are plenty of vacancies right now. Bad news, your booking has been cancelled. No, let's Good news! You picked the perfect time to stay because it's the off-season and the Reverie Hotel has plenty of vacancies. You booked an economy room to begin with, but we are now able to upgrade you to a deluxe suite, an exclusive suite, or a comfort suite free of charge. Really? That's amazing! Uncle Odie's the man. Did he just mention Uncle Odie? Odie or Adi? Adi, I think it is, yeah. All of a sudden the name Roy Boogie Baden Powell doesn't sound so funny to you anymore. Sure enough, having a rich relative is the best cosmetic out there. Please, can I take the most comfortable room? I can't wait to join up with the group. I can't wait to see the legendary golden hour for myself. Wait. Say any random room number. Shift responsibility for allocating rooms onto someone else. No, we got this. Your room number is 13588. The Platinum Suite. Please take the elevator up to the 135th floor. Our staff will be waiting to meet you there. Thank you, thank you. They're right about the Reverie. Your service is even better than expected. So then, see you later. We did a good job. Phew, that was a bit of a fright. But at least things got handled. Who would have thought that guest one would be someone of exceptional status? Now, the only risk is whether there actually is a spare guest room on the 135th floor. But you're sure that's fine. You trust the problem-solving skills of your coworkers, even if you've never actually met them before. Outstanding team spirit, boss. Nice start, Noah. Hope the rest of this job goes just as well. What should we do next? We're gonna drink a bottle of So Glad because we did a good job. You feel incredible after sinking a whole bottle of cold Soul Glad. If it weren't for your limited literary abilities, you'd probably have written a poem or two about it already. Oh no. Anyway, does the Reverie have a real bathroom in here? Haven't seen one, and at the rate you're consuming Soul Glads, you best have all the info you need available to you. Wait for the next guest to arrive. Oh yeah, there is actually one less as well too. Is that Boot Hill and Argenti? What are they doing out together? When did they become so close? What are you hesitating for, my friend? Hesitating? Haven't you noticed? This lobby manager looks just like that other guy with the gray hair. Wait, what? I'm not good with people's faces, but I dare you to be the judge. You and I are looking at the trailblazer of the Astral Express, my destined friend. There's no confusion about it. Let's take a closer look. Holy forkaroni, it's actually you, the hero of Penacony. What are you doing here? You're an expert gunslinger, but your eyesight is this bad? I'm the boss now, cowboy. Yeah. No way. Fame and fortune. You really gotten a lot out of this motherfucking trip to Penacony. Taking on work for a busy staff just so they can have some space to relax. You really are a selfless messenger of the beauty. Yes, that's us. That's right, I really am so upstanding. I didn't expect this angle of interpretation. You have a high EQ, my friend. No, we gotta go with the first one. That's right. Enough bullshooting. You're in charge here now, right? And do me a favor and give me a fork and extension for my room fast. And please extend my room for the next few days too, dear friend. How did you two end up together? Huh? Still haven't had enough of this place? Right? Yeah. Are you guys up too? What the fork? You think I want to work with someone else? Us Galaxy Rangers always work solo. Never thought I'd have to put up with someone clinging to me like this. Just between you and me, I've come to Penacony on a critical mission this time, a matter of life and death. Something extremely important. I met dear Boothill aboard the Radiant Feldspar. At first I took him for a potty-mouthed brute unworthy of Idrilis' blessing. But after talking with him, I realized that this cold robot shell contained a blazing hot chivalrous heart. He surely was worthy of the beauty's favor. Fork me, you can just... So I decided to team up with him for now and put my efforts towards realizing his unaccomplished noble pursuit. Could you pipe down for Fork's sake? What does he mean, noble? What does noble pursuit mean? Here's the thing. Before I even came to Penacony, I'd heard about an extremely dangerous, evil organization that's taken root on this planet of festivities. They're planning to use Penacony as a base for a series of deadly operations. Thanks to you, the family's matters have mostly been settled already. I'm going to make use of my time left to investigate this muddle-fudging cult. Probably for the best if I completely destroyed them shirt bags. Brave words, but Boothill unfortunately failed to even get the name of this cult. Butter my fudge. So nice of you to air my dirty laundry. Anyway, that's how it is. I'll leave it up to you how many nights to extend the room, hero. Now I've got to get back to inspecting more clues left behind by this cult. I'm coming with you, Boothill. Boothill and Argenti hurry out of the hotel lobby. You dial the number of the hotel reception to ask your coworker to handle their, I guess, room extension, it said. Wait. Yeah, room extension. There we go. A cyborg cowboy plus a Knight of Beauty. What an amazing combo. I wonder what they'll be able to turn up. So far, so good. Nova, keep up the great job. Look at her face. What should we do next? We've earned another bottle of Soul Glad. This bottle of Soul Glad fails to provide the expected refreshing and revitalizing experience. As you finish the bottle, a slight pang of regret washes over you, as your stomach gives slight shivers of protest. However, in return, you feel your poetic inspiration has ascended to a brand new level. Just a bit more of the Soul Glad stimulus, and you will instantly compose a magnificent masterpiece. Let's do something different. Let's have another right after that one. The thick Soul Glad slurry flows down your throat, traverses your digestive tract, and enters your stomach. And then, it begins to sear your stomach, leading to an intense acid reflux that results in a series of recting. Oh no. Despite the discomfort, your intoxicated nerves reach the poetic summit, and a string of exceptionally beautiful words effortlessly pours forth from your lips. Sing for your life, sipping on soda delight. Embrace the sweet dews as the day turns to night. In the haunted days of worries and sorrow, Soul Glad will bring you happiness. Even if the last line lacks rhyme, it doesn't matter. Excessive worship of such rhymes is simply the mundane theories of those banal poets. A true, ingenious poet like you should never be constrained by such rules. However, even the greatest poets have their limits, so it would be wise to heed the protests from your stomach and a safe distance from those enticing bottles of Soul Glad. Let's wait for the next guest to arrive. Another Pepeshi. Is today a special holiday? Hello? Excuse me, is this the Reverie Hotel reception? This is my private home. You are crossing the line. No, this is Patrick. Correct. You've come to the right place. No, I'm going with this one. Is that so? Sorry, your place is so grand. I got confused. The panic in the Pepeshi's voice instantly makes you feel guilty. Sure, you might look vain, but you're still a softie deep down. Just kidding. This is the hotel reception. I get it. You're funny. So, I'm looking for a friend who once stayed here. Would you be able to help me out? Finding friends, another completely new kind of gig. Budgie, this is your first day on the job. Why are you running into all this other trouble? Based on your limited understanding. Among most civilians, for the personal safety of the guests and their property, if you want to find someone at a hotel, it's customary to show a valid form of ID. Unfortunately, you don't know how the Reverie normally handles this kind of appeal. However, you wish to maintain a professional image, so you ask. The person you're looking for, what's the room number? Please hold up and let me see. Memo. Aha! There it is. It's the... No. It's the 135th. It's room number 13527. What? The 135th floor? That's probably just a coincidence. You should ask him the name of the person he's looking for, just in case. The person you're looking for, what's their name? My friend's name is... hang on a sec. Where did I put that memo? Found it. His name is Roy Boogie Booga Baden Powell. Him? You feel relieved. This is going to make things easier. Also, you admire the professionalism of your coworker up there on the 135th floor. They have helped Mr. Roarwood complete his check-in without disrupting the flow of your work. Go find your friend, or let me see some ID, please. We're professionals after all. Huh? Do I need an ID to get in here? Oh, sorry, madam. I ain't never been to such a high-class place before in my life. I didn't know you had all these rules. Pepeshi shoots a pitiful look, and a sparkling liquid gleam begins to swirl around inside his eyes. The second hardest thing in the universe for you to endure is to watch Pepeshi weeping. Second only to the heartbreak of watching a young silver-haired girl turn into bubbles before you. You decide to give him a freebie. Forget it. Go on up. Thank you. Thank you very much. So I'll go up then. So Penacony has guests of that caliber too. I thought everyone who could afford to come here was either filthy rich or an aristocrat. He looks pretty honest. There shouldn't be any problems, right? Watch him be like some kind of assassin. Don't think about it so much. Who knows what kind of guest I'll meet next? What should we do next? Let's have one more. No. Let's wait this time. Because we did that twice in a row. Let's wait twice in a row. Is that Aventurine? And Topaz? Shoot, you can't let the IPC see any fear in you. Nova, relax and put on a good show. Hi, I'm Nova. Coward? I just wanted to see if something different would happen. And then these two showed up. Yo. Oink? Ah, it's you, Nova. We were just talking about you a moment ago. What a coincidence. Wait, why? What are you two up to? I like the IPC members, but I just want to slap them every time I see them. Like every single one of them. Haven't seen you around for a while, friend. You've been busy in my absence. First saving Penacony, then resolving the crisis aboard the Radiant Feldspar, even though it was a false alarm. And how is it that you're carrying the title of lobby manager now? Are you so short of money that you have to work 2 jobs? See? I just want to slap them. Oh, are you tired from so much travel and you want to experience what it's like keeping office hours? Why didn't you say so? The Strategic Investment Department is recruiting at the moment. How about I give you a project manager role? No. With your credentials, P25, no, P30 at least, posted straight to Pierpoint HQ. Meals, accommodation, and travel expenses are all reimbursed. How about it? He's your sugar daddy, and she's your sugar sister? This is true. It's like, hold on. Having some rich siblings wouldn't be too bad. Ask Topaz, what's the base salary? Ask Aventurine, you're recovering pretty fast. That's really worth giving some good thought to. I know, right? It's like, what's the base salary? I didn't expect that. Are you really interested? Your salary and bonuses are no big deal. We can talk about those. But really, shouldn't you go ask Miss Himiko what she thinks? It will not be worth the trouble if poaching harms an important relationship of ours. Alright, now we have to ask Aventurine. Thanks for the concern. The fact that I'm standing here and talking to you is all thanks to that red-headed knight of beauty coming to my rescue. Huh. I'd never met a real knight before, and if I just listened to the rumors, I'd think they were just a bunch of sensationalist weirdos. Turns out, seeing is believing, right? Or, and now that's really worth giving some good thought to. Wait, that's not fair, Director Topaz. Oink oink. Numby's the only one who actually talks and has voice lines. That's hilarious and all this. If I'm not mistaken, you have quite a few capable workers above P30, right? Compared to you, I'm currently in need of an industrious and bold project manager over here. Come work for me and you'll start at P35, with all my resources at your disposal. What do you say? Uh-oh. About to say, they're fighting now. Huh, so that's how it is. So, Director Aventurine would like to poach people from right under my nose, huh? Like, good, keep raising the stakes for me. You don't need me to explain to you why you have so few people working for you. Instead of blaming others' management skills, you should spend a little time reflecting on your own work habits. Work habits. Are they really that important? Don't forget, the Strategic Investment Department's work culture is results come first. You couldn't even handle a little frozen ice planet, Director Topaz. Ooh. Ooh. Those work habits you care so much about are probably just an excuse for failure, right? Damn. He got her. Bro Genti has to be an emanator of beauty. There's no way he's this magnificent. Try to get a word in its head. You try finding an opportunity to inject your own insight into this confrontation between two IPC senior executives. As expected, you completely fail. You watch on helplessly as this battle unfolds before your eyes. Let's just grab a bottle of So Glad and Pet Numby. Uh-oh. They're still going. Trying to stir me up with your usual tricks, huh? Let's see. Even if I count all the gains from Penacony under your name, your success rate would still be several percent points behind mine. Aw, come on. That's looking at quantity over quality. I never expected the beautiful and kind-hearted Director Topaz to resort to distorting concepts like that. Look deep into your heart, will you? You ought to know better than anyone else how difficult the projects I take on are. Then I really should sing your praises. Remember that time you sent me to an Epsilon stock exchange market analysis? The Epsilon stock index is expected to bounce back strongly after bottoming out, and investors are advised to seize this opportunity and immediately take positions. But guess what? Just after markets opened the next day, the Epsilon index went below 28 million points. 28 million! The lowest in its recorded history! Are we going to start digging up old scores now? I was just being kind and hope that everyone can make a little money together. How can an accident as rare as that be blamed on me? Besides, haven't we already done a retro on that? My source was your old friend at the Epsilon Star Exchange. Who knew that you could work in stocks your whole life and still be incompetent like that? Damn. Huh. Any reason why you're not bringing up your undefeated luck in this case? Your standards sure are flexible, Director Adventurine. The idea that top excess in the strategic investments departments can also get caught up in the chaos of the stock market. It leaves you feeling a little more balanced inside. Damn. Oh, and now Jade showed up. Oh my. I could hear you two fighting from miles away. These two kids are such good friends. My humble apologies, Madam Jade. Nova is an old friend of ours, so we acted a little too familiar before them. Director Adventurine, next time you want to pick a fight, please mind the time and place. Mom is here. Yeah, exactly. It's like Mom is here. It's true. You know what's funny? It directly affects, like, the Astral Express. We got Himiko and Welt are the parents, and then we're the kids. Jade is Mom, and these are her kids. Right back at you. I nearly forgot. We'd like to check out, Nova. Here's my room card. Hang on. Why are you going first? If I remember correctly, it was me who got here first. Has everyone forgotten the principle of first come, first serve? He still really cares about cutting in the queue. Keep watching the drama. Yes. Looks like you really made a full recovery then. That's a pity. Yeah, this is sibling rivalry. Arguing with you is part of my rehab as well, Director Topaz. They are top elites of the IPC in public, but just two hot-headed kids in private, right? Give me your room cards, Adventuring Topaz. Mom is gonna check out for them. Jade gives you the 3 room cards. Under the 3 stone hearts guidance, you successfully check them out. Never thought checking out would take so long. I have to think about taking my previous offer off the table. Don't make fun of Nova Adventuring. The Astral Express is now a shareholder in the Penacony conglomerate, just like the IPC. So you can consider us equal partners. That's right. Me and my 5% have weight. Since we're business partners then, why don't we snap a souvenir photo? Just think of it as an informal gathering between group reps. Good idea. Isn't my wardrobe a little shabby? Yeah. That's called leaning into your style. You're so photogenic, you don't have to worry about details like that. This is true. Topaz knows exactly what to say. Wait, what's happening? No. Oh, we're actually taking a photo. Wow. Wait. I'm not in the photo, though. How does this work? Doesn't make sense. Who's holding the camera? What's happening? Save. Nova's camera skills aren't too bad. You've been hanging out with Miss March, haven't you? And picked up things from her. It really is commendable. We could always set up a separate role for you as a freelance photographer. Our private jet should be arriving soon. So let's say so long for now, Miss Nova. They've got a private jet and everything. Please allow me once again to express my gratitude to all of you nameless, especially Miss Himiko. I hope that the Strategic Investment Department will continue our deep commitment to cooperation into the future. So then, till we meet again. Deep cooperation. I wonder which eccentric from the Strategic Investment Department I'll meet next time. Why am I feeling a little tired? Who knew being a lobby manager could be so tiring? Hang in there, Nova. Just a few more system hours and you can clock out. Let me think. What should I do next? Now we're gonna drink another bottle of So Glad. Oh no. You realize that you should have listened to reason long ago, and now you find yourself in trouble. You feel belching and flatulence in your abdomen, transforming into an intense surge of heat that rises rapidly. It effortlessly breaches every barrier within your body's construction, forcing open your mouth with no self-control. Eventually, it became a pool of rainbow-shaded vomit that completely ruined your meticulously arranged work environment. The few customers nearby are scared away by this horrifying scene. Perhaps this is another way to alleviate your workload? Now, you have learned your lesson, haven't you? You find yourself blaming Himiko and Mr. Yang, the parents, among the crew for their failure to emphasize the importance of self-control in the face of modern temptations. Let's wait for the next guest to arrive before having another bottle. I just want to see who shows up next. What the? Hang on. That's... Kingsha? What's she doing in Penacony? Huh? Yikes. Nova? Is that Nova? Yep, that's me. You sure you should be here? I know, right? Oh no, oh no. I really didn't want to bump into anyone I knew this time. Let alone get rumbled before I could even check in. Please, friend, don't tell anyone about me coming to Penacony, especially the Master Diviner. If you expect me to hold my tongue, it's not going to be cheap. Did you come to Penacony to do a city walk? I don't understand what you mean. What have you been doing all this time? I took out all my annual leave at once just to come out here. The Master Diviner thinks I'm visiting this unshow Zuming and doesn't have a clue I was invited out here to Penacony. Invited? By whom? You're too late. The watchmaker... Wait, what? You're too late. Watchmaker's gone. Yeah, invited by whom? I'm curious. I don't actually know who, but I still have the invite message saved. Want to take a look? Let me show you. King Sheho hands you her phone. Mysterious invitation received by Kingsha. 4-foot hall is now open to new members. We invite anyone who meets the criteria in the cosmos to visit Penacony and experience the wonders and beauty of the dreamscape. If your height is 141.5 centimeters or below, please present this invitation at the referee to check in for free. All travel and accommodation expenses will be reimbursed. 4-foot hall awaits your arrival. We wish you a happy, relaxing, and extraordinary journey. Huh? What do you think? Awesome, huh? It's a free stay at the hotel if you qualify. Just pats her on the head. Aw, that's cute. I carefully measured my height before I came. 141.2 centimeters in the morning and 140.3 centimeters in the evening. Just perfect. This is discrimination against tall people. I'm about to say, it's dodgy no matter how you look at it. I was going to say, Kingsha, be careful. What's dodgy? Don't worry, I'm not an idiot. Normal scammers can't get one over me. Anyway, I'll just take that as a deal then. Don't tell the Master Diviner about me being in Penacony. As long as you keep your end of the deal, you can take 1/3 of the credits I win. That's not enough. I want more. And what if you just so happen to lose? No way. Still doubt my skill at games? Fine then, say no more. Vacation time is precious, so hurry up and help me check in. After a struggle, you finally manage to finish checking Shay. This checking process is highly arduous. Thank you very much, Nova. I have no idea you'd be working as a lobby manager in this hotel, and I'm not about to ask. Vacation time is too precious to waste on things like gossiping. See you later, buddy. Remember to keep your promise. Making one's height the prerequisite? Something bizarre. Something's bizarre about this. Maybe it's just some kind of elaborate prank. I hope King Shay's able to foot the bill when the time comes. I'm sleepy. Wonder if there'll be any other guests today. What should we do next? And last but not least, let's drink this bottle of So Glad. No, absolutely not. Do you hear that? No, never. Aw. Trembling, you retract the hand that almost betrays your self-discipline. You have been cautious all your life, and now you must not let a bottle of carbonated drink ruin your hard-earned reputation. Okay, so I guess we do have to wait. The crowd over there is... Hold on. Isn't that Miss Robin? Is she in trouble? The lobby manager should step in and maintain order. Wait a minute. Is that really like her bodyguard, or is one of them Sparkle? Stop. Who are you? I'm warning you to go no further. I'm an acquaintance of hers. How dare you? Do you know who I am? I'm the lobby manager. No. We're gonna go with this. Who cares? As long as I'm here, no one can get close to Miss Robin. Ah, Freddy, it's okay. This lady is my friend. Oh, I see. My apologies, madam. That's right, Freddy. Back off. No. I hope you're not offended, Nova. Freddy is new here, so he tends to be a bit tense in this kind of situation. I want to make things difficult for him. Back on the Radiant Feldspar, I thought of spending some time chatting with everyone from the Express, but the bomb scare threw everything off the course. Thankfully, no one was hurt in the end. Sorry for my bad hospitality at the time because I was feeling under the weather. I hope you all don't mind. I get you, though. How are you doing now? I'm feeling well now. Thanks for your concern. I don't have any siblings, but I get you. Yeah, but I get you. We do have siblings. March and Yanhong. I believe in you, Nova. You have a strong sense of empathy that enables you to relate to others even without relying on the power of harmony. That's just normal empathy. Penacony, I have mixed feelings every time I'm back here. The 12 hours here are like a show that never ends. The performances on stage never cease, just like our hearts can't stop beating. The festival and party go on no matter who is gone. The blood, sweat, and tears we have shed for this world will inevitably be overshowered by people's obsession with revelry. I hope the seeds we planted together can withstand the erosion of the tide, Nova. My wish is that everyone will wake up with smiles after the banquet ends. Sorry for being such a wet blanket here. Please don't get the wrong message. I'm truly happy to have this conversation with you before my departure. Departure? Where are you going? I want to go on a trip. I've canceled all my concerts, business engagements, and endorsement jobs to have a journey just for myself. Since some point in time, I've grown tired of the overly bright spotlight over my head. This time, if possible, I want to choose my audience. I'd like to sing for the flowers and grass on the roadside. Ah, speaking of which, can you recommend any travel destinations? As a nameless, you must have visited many amazing places. Herta's space station is worth a visit. A place called Urilo 6. You can visit the Xianshou Alliance. No. Let's send her to Urilo. Because they have a theater and everything. What if this choice actually mattered? And where she ends up is different depending on people's choices. That would be hilarious. That would be pretty cool. Urilo 6. I've never heard of the planet. Since it's your recommendation, I'll surely find time to make a trip there. Oh no, you get to choose. Okay, interesting. Herta's space station is worth a visit. Herta, do you mean Madam Herta? The famous genius? I've never visited a Genius Society member. This is an interesting option. Thanks for your recommendation. You can visit the Xiansho Alliance. Xiansho. I've met a few fans from the Xiansho merchant guilds, but I've never had the chance to visit there myself and experience the local customs and culture. Thanks for reminding me, Nova. These are the only places I've been to. Your input is very helpful. Thanks again, Nova. The stars are so vast and boundless. The moment I made up my mind to embark on this journey, I felt a strong inspiration awakening inside me. I like to try composing my own songs, Nova. I want to write about all the significant experiences I've had in my life. Then I'll sing the songs to the children in Dreamflux Reef on that day I return. Miss Robin, it's almost time. Got it. Thanks for reminding me, Freddy. Nova, how about we take a picture together as a memento of this journey? Leave it to me. I'm a pro. I think you're spared the trouble. Look how many people have their cameras on us. But we still have to do it. I'm surprised by how you make sure your facial expressions look great all the time. Hilarious. It's the same expression. It's almost time for me to go, Nova. It feels a bit hurried to say goodbye now, but I'm sure we'll meet again, right? Robin waves at you, revealing a smile that seems straight out of a poster. No. They wouldn't let me read it. Nova, help, help. What's wrong? You've lost everything so quickly? You've lost everything in such a short amount of time? Not really, but my current situation is worse. I blame my greed. Should have been more careful. Anyway, Nova, come save me. I don't have any other friends here apart from you, my bestie. Where are you? I'm at... Where's this place again? Oh, I heard them saying that this is the hotel in the dreamscape. Hurry, otherwise I might really be a goner. Hurry! I wonder how things are going on Keisha's side. It sounds pretty urgent, but what should I do with the work in the lobby? Never mind. Saving lives comes first. I should find King Shay's in the dreamscape right away. Can I just teleport there? Hold on. Let's see. Oh no, can't. There we go. Let's go. Time to go rescue Kingsha from the hotel. Wait, let's go. Nova. Oh shoot. It looks like they're going to force me to be part of some strange ritual. Help! Uh-oh. What's going on? Who are they? I don't want to go down there. That's scary. Sorry, you're on your own. Children of the Corn. Or it's like when a bunch of Lalafell group together in 14. Now, repeat after me. I'm grateful for my fate. I... What are you waiting for? Repeat after the master. Say it, one of us. I'm grateful for my fate. I'm grateful for my genes. I'm grateful for, my genes? I'm the essence of the universe. I'm the essence of the universe. I can't hold it anymore. How come this line is so funny? Mind your manners. You aren't pious enough. I'm willing to cease my growth. I'm willing to cease my growth? That's way too vicious. I'm less than 200 years old. I can still grow taller. You know, I did forget that she's long-lived as well, too. Enough nonsense. Just repeat after the master. That master, isn't he the nephew of old Adi who came to check in earlier? It seems like it's just being forced to recite some odd chants. What's this bunch of Pepeshi guys up to? Whatever. Let me approach them and ask them directly. Just steps over them. Ordinary souls, yet what? Just follow the master tight, no excuses. They're moving too fast. Ordinary souls, yet destined to shine. Just follow the master tight, no excess thoughts allowed. Stop. Evil giants have no access here. What? Wait a minute. Are you giants? You heard me. Stop here if you don't want to get hurt. Wait a minute. Are you that lobby manager? What should I do? I think you're a good person. Don't be fooled by her. All giants harbor malicious intent. They're all cunning devils. What is this? This is a cult. Wait, no. Don't tell me that this is the cult that Boot Hill is... No. What the... Slash their ankles. Crush their knees. Oh, God. This is just messed up. And the way she's moving, too. Little gremlin. Make those arrogant giants look up at us on their knees. Make them remember the doctrine of the 4-foot hall. But I'm still taller than you, even when on my knees. Or just remain silent. No. Yeah. See? How arrogant. How conceited. The giants are all wicked. Indeed, the master told us never to be swayed by the giants' blarney. This is the gathering site of the 4-foot hall. I'm sorry, I can't let you in. I'm here to rescue someone. Do you guys really think you can stop me? I want to say this one. Which one is funnier? Yeah. But no, I'm here to rescue someone. Liar! Hypocrite! A 4-foot follower doesn't need the help of a giant. That was still funny. But for the sake of your safety, please drop the idea of breaking in. This is bad. Looks like Kingsha's been kidnapped by this evil Pepeshi organization. I might put Kingsha in danger if I break in by force, really? Can they really stop us? Is there any other way to go about this? No. It's the TV that activates Hanu's adventure. I have an idea. Oh, this is too funny. It's morphin' time. I bet no one can stop me now. Wait for me, King. Your girl is coming to your rescue. Yeah. This is hilarious. Hi? Did they trick you into joining them too? I'm here to rescue you, my friend. I'm Nova. Yeah, just tell her. Can you speak? Uh-oh. You're so eager to save your kindred spirit that you have overlooked an important characteristic of Brother Hanu. You have to find a way to let Kingsha know that you are Nova, her sister in arms. What should you do? Act like you're swinging a bat? Do a handstand like like Gwyneth. Act like you are playing Celestial Jade. Actually, yeah, let's go with the Celestial Jade. You sit cross-legged on the floor and imitate Kingsha's foot. Oh. This is... You're a Celestial Jade player too? It's a shame there are only 2 of us here. Let's get 2 more players to play with us next time. Mission failed. Obviously, you 2 have got your wires crossed. Let's try another way. Do a handstand. Picturing how Gwyneth does her street performances, Wow! Amazing! Spectacular! I'm blown away by your talent, buddy. Kingsha claps excitedly. Obviously, you've got your wires crossed. Let's try another way. Fine. Act like you're swinging a bat. Of course. I knew this was the right one. You make an all-out effort to mimic the way you swung the bat. Damn it! I want to read that. The bat in your prime and recite loudly in your mind. Rules are meant to be broken. Yeah. Huh? Oh, I get it. You can't wait to teach these rascals a lesson, right? Me too. But we're outnumbered. Don't worry. My sister in arms will help us get out soon. Okay then. That didn't work either. You give up. I like that. Just gave up. You give up? No matter what you did, you failed to make Kingsha realize you were her companion, Nova. You need to come up with another way to get her out. A thought suddenly flashes through your mind. Still remember that strange duo who requested your service to extend their stay before? Boothill the cyborg cowboy and Argenti the knight of beauty? Those 2 might be conducting an investigation in the dreamscape right now. They can probably help out. The situation's pressing, but you can't take out your phone to contact them when you're in Brother Hanu's body. It's partly because Brother Hanu's hands are too small, and partly because the dev team didn't make the animation for that part. Let's return to the TV. Hi. Who are you? Ah, a friend with an unfamiliar face. I assume you've come to seek the embrace of the 4-foot hall, haven't you? Let out a disdainful hum. Let out a provocative hum. I must admit, my friend, you possess quite a distinct character. But no worries, take your time to observe and contemplate. Soon enough, you will realize that the 4-foot hall is a true promised land, a place where all wandering souls can find solace. Eventually, you will understand the significance of our mission and become a 4-foot follower. As an emanator of the 4-foot Aeon of what? I, Roy, will guide you on the path of salvation against the oppression of the giants. Feel free to look around, my friend. Allow yourself some time. Open the window to your heart and let your weary soul bask in the light of faith. This Pepeshi's words sound warm and sincere, devoid of any pretense. For a moment, you wonder if he genuinely believes in his sermon. To avoid being influenced, it would be wise to keep your distance from him. Let's go find these two. Oh, anyone there? Hey, you there? What's the matter, my friend? Where's Boot Hill? I need something from the both of you urgently. Boot Hill is here too, but you might have to wait a little. Someone just stole his hat. Can he handle it? It's really urgent. No. Can he handle it? I'm in a rush. Calm down, my friend. I can see him returning with his hat. Fudge me. This street is such a mess. You're telling me some people really don't know the concept of order. Enough of the chit-chat. I might have found the organization that you were looking for. What? Where? Tell me. It's a long story. Hurry over to the dream... Damn it. Keep scrolling. There we go. Hurry over to the hotel in the dreamscape. My friend is being threatened by them. It doesn't look good. The hotel in the dreamscape. I got it. We're on our way. A friend of yours is one of ours too. I will come along to help settle the problem, my friend. Actually, hold on. Are there any chests back here? No? Okay. Fine. Dreams shattered. As you look down at the crowd of Pepeshi cultists below, you find yourself lost in thought. As the savior of Penacony and the renowned galactic baseballer, surely you can handle this small issue on your own, right? Perhaps they are concealing some secret weapons. I'm not that stupid to take on 20 of them alone. Wouldn't it be awesome to team up as a trio before diving into battle? Yeah. You have grasped the key to victory. That's right. The key to winning in this era is to combine yourselves into a cosmic battleship before crushing your opponents. What? Now all that's left is to wait. After waiting anxiously for a while, Boot Hill and Argenti arrive. My friend, we got your call for help and rushed over here at the speed of a night. Voltron, yeah. Speed of a night? The Galaxy Rangers are the fastest. Hold on, why am I even competing over you on this? Nova, you said you found that organization. Where is it? Point at the lower floor. Check it out for yourself. The fork? I've never seen so many Pepeshi in the same place before. Ah, what a perplexing sight. I'm afraid not even the altruistic Idrilla would cast her gaze upon this place. Wait, so what Nova means is these Pepeshi are the thugs we're looking for? I've verified it. This is an evil organization. They've abducted my friend. No, I verified it. Let me take another look at them. Cultists often act in groups and attack pedestrians indiscriminately. The crimes they mainly commit include hitting people's knees with blunt objects, forcing them to kneel, and stealing their shoes and hats. Wow. By the way, Boot Hill's hat was stolen by Pepeshi just now, too. Yep. I can't believe it. These little rascals, they seem decent, but are wicked deep down. Follow me. I'm gonna do the world a favor by teaching these dangerous criminals a lesson. Yeah, get him, Boot Hill. Hey, you little fudge head over there. Look here. Shoot. Who's this monster that popped up out of nowhere? So scary. It's unbelievable there exist such hideous giants in this world, and there are 2 of them. Master, please pardon them. Hideous giants? What a repulsive title. I can't let you insult my friend in Boot Hill here. Why am I not surprised to hear this from you? Is that how you interpret it? I'm sorry, that's great. Argenti totally just brushed that off of himself. It's just like, how dare you insult my friends? I declare that your days of bullying innocent people are now over. Release the hostage, then get out of Penacony. Your safety will be guaranteed if you do as I say. Whoa, what an aggressive and evil giant. Don't forget that we, the 4-foot Hall, are invincible with the Master's blessing. Everyone, crush the knees of these villains. Holy forkaroni, do they really want to get physical? Be careful, my friend. Please stand behind Boot Hill and me. Is this actually going to be a fight? No. The zealous followers of 4-foot Hall jump with all their might and strike at Boot Hill, but with little success. Imagine using a normal... Hold on. Imagine using a normal type attack on a steel type opponent in a game. Okay, that's hilarious. That Pokemon reference. Ouch! So painful. My hands hurt. What's going on? How come these giants are immune to our faith-infused attacks? I'm a muddle-fudging cyborg ranger, kid. Looks like the belief of the Knights of Beauty reigns supreme over yours. Everyone, please stay calm. The 4-foot Aeon has spoken. They urge us not to panic, but to face our enemies with understanding and respect. You filthy giants, why must you disrupt the peace of the 4-foot Hall? What kind of vile belief compels you to spread misery to the people of this world? Given your eloquence, you must be the one in charge here, right? I don't want to waste my breath arguing with you little forkers. Hand over the hostage in 1 minute or you'll suffer for it. You incorrigible, sinful giant. I wanted to pray to the 4-foot and ask for their forgiveness for you, but you are beyond redemption. If so, I have no choice but to adopt a more aggressive measure to manifest the kindness of the 4-foot Hall. Close the door and release the Dream Jolt troop. Whoa, I didn't see this coming. Boot Hill, I am truly honored to stand by your side in this fight against evil. In the end, we still have to resort to violence. Please protect my knees. This is too hilarious.
How familiar. Didn't hurt.
All right.
Ill tidings manifest. I see through you. Together as one.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Yeah. How could this happen? The Almighty Master seemed so powerless against those giants, who are supposed to be weak despite their size. This doesn't make sense. The Master is the emanator of the 4-foot Aeon and the capable leader of all diminutive races in the world. Aeon? Leader? I guess you guys have been taken for a ride by this dude. Heh, by the way, my offer just now still stands. I'll give you another 40 seconds to release the hostage and get out of my sight. Otherwise, I'll let you taste my bullets. This is just a small hurdle on our path to cultivation. Don't let these despicable thugs impede your enlightenment. I just need to raise the membership fee. What? That's right. As long as the 4-foot hall has sufficient funds, we'll surely be able to finish off these giants. Hear that? He's just after your money. Isn't your uncle loaded? No. Hear that? You shut up. Is that true, Master? Is the 4-foot hall just your scheme to scam our money? Still not moving? There isn't much time left for you. This is actually pretty hilarious because this kind of stuff happens actually all the time. Getting invited to a hotel convention for something like this? Yeah. It's not worth it to risk my life here. Let me run while I still can. What? 4-foot follower? He's just a fake emanator? I want a refund on my membership. A bunch of weak-willed fake followers. Run all you want. You will never get a dime from me. Never! I knew that girl with celestial jade addiction was a bad omen. Even though you win this time, don't think you will have it easy again next time we cross paths. Keep that in mind. Worldwide flees at lightning speed and disappears. You swear to your nameless predecessor's paw. That he is definitely the fastest Pepeshi you have ever seen. My friend, I knew you would come to my rescue. I saw the whole thing when you guys were teaching that evil cult leader a lesson. The 2 helpers of yours are really something. I can tell they are pros just by looking at their attire. Boot Hill and Argenti? This is Kingsha. No, I know I'm pronouncing her name wrong. How was it pronounced again? It's King, but yeah, Q. I'm just gonna call her Q from now on. Q. This is Boot Hill and Argenti. No, we met her first, so yeah. Hi everyone. It's my pleasure to meet you, Miss King, Miss Q. Huh? From the Xian Show, miss? Hello there. Oh, you from the Xian Show, miss? Hello there. I owe you guys a big one. Looking back, I realized I was really foolish. That invitation message was so shady. She's just now realizing this. Why didn't I notice it? I was totally blinded by greed. Speaking of which, good Boot Hill's going easy on that master, become an unseen misfortune. With Adrilla's blessings, it's against my wish to let an evil leader go unpunished. He might even make a comeback when the opportunity arises. Relax, Argenti. I've got his name and face locked in my memory. Anyone who's on the radar of a Galaxy Ranger can never sleep well at night as long as they are in this part of the starry skies. This trip to Penacony has been quite a ride. If I'd known I would have gone through this ordeal, I would have just stayed back home and slacked off. How about we take a photo together, Nova? The universe might never see another group more peculiar than us. That's true. That's a brilliant idea, Miss Q. As my journey on Penacony is coming to an end, I've had a hard time finding a souvenir worthy of the beauty. Amen. Stay home forever. Photo. No problem, but just don't show it around in public. My photo is still on the IPC's most wanted posters. Wanted posters. Oh wow, I'm sorry, but that is funny. She is very, very short compared to everyone else. But that's why we love her, because she's cute. How am I doing this? This is a mystery. I just appear in people's photos, even though I'm holding the camera. Wait, what? I said the photograph has not been... Wait, huh? Oh. She's blocking us. There we go. That works. Wow, you're good at this. Indeed, all your creations are blessed by the beauty. You have my admiration, my friend. You're such a natural when it comes to flattery, Argenti. I'm done with my affairs on Penacony, and I'm ready to move on to the next destination. Till we meet again, folks. Boot Hill, Miss Q, and Nova. May your future be illuminated by Idrilla's glow. The one and only has been idle for too long. It's time for me to continue my quest to pursue the beauty. Oh? Can't believe it's already time for us to part ways. Are you feeling sad? Anything else you want to say? Yeah. Not really. This just feels a bit odd, like something's missing. Look, when the story reaches the end, there's usually a part, what's it called? A meaningful conclusion that wraps everything up. But things have gone too smoothly this time. Think about it. That Ruroi just slunk away after being defeated by you. He neither cried for mercy nor prattled on about his grievances. With all due respect, Miss Q, even if that so-called master had intended to confide his troubles, Boot Hill and I would have cut him off right there and then. We're finally on the same page this time, Argenti. He made this organization to scam money out of people and harm everyone, though nothing about his background or any excess can justify his actions. As a knight and a ranger, we see it as an evil that must be eliminated at all costs. So I'm wondering if there's going to be a part 2 to that. Dennis? Not lobby manager Dennis, but party goer Dancy. What? Keep the difference in mind, my friend. So, Miss Nova, how's everything at work going? I'm done with this. I've quit. I've quit. I'm done with it. Being a lobby manager is harder than I thought. Can you take over my shift? I'm clocking out. Hey, Dennis. Dancy? Just you wait. I'm coming for you. I want this. Haha. Oh, nice. Find Dennis or Dancy at the golden hour. Wait. How do we get there? What's closest to it? It would have to be this. Wait, no. Huh. There we go. That works.
This haven of memories. Every touch, every moment is like a thorned rose.
Floating ice cream. You know we have to eat it. You toss a cone into your mouth in a slick move. While chewing on the cone, you wonder why the many free cones on the street haven't been eaten. It's probably only possible in a dreamscape. After eating 3 cones in a row, you start to feel a bit bloated. Luckily, you won't suffer from diarrhea in a dream. See in here? Oh, no. We're going to find you. And once we do, we're going to quit.
I wonder if exercising
Harmonizing Serenade the Glow.
Aha.
Tickets for Robin's Life in the Song concert while they're hot.
Oh. Stop disturbing me. Can't you see I'm in the middle of a game? Just get out of... Oh, it's you, Miss Nova. I'm so sorry. I was so absorbed in the game that I didn't realize it was you. Wow. He cleaned up nicely, didn't he? He's just like, yeah, I'm going to party. You, I mean, you're not here to get me back to work, right? Look, I've got a winning streak going on here, and I'm sure a thoughtful and caring lady like you wouldn't want to interrupt it. I wouldn't, but maybe old Audie would. Sure, let's just leave the reception desk unattended. Is it worth losing your job? He's the guy who gives you the coins over by the giant gacha machine. He's dancing. Sure, let's just leave the reception desk unattended. Hey, I was just messing around. Don't take it so seriously. We can't leave the lobby unattended. I bet the complaint line at the reception desk is blowing up. Well, I'll pack up and return to reality. Hey, hold on. What are we supposed to do if you leave? Exactly. You know the saying, right? Bounce from the game, bad luck be your fate. Who are you trying to fool? You only learned this game a couple of system hours ago, and you just looked up that line, didn't you? Don't try to bluff me with that. Is Celestial Jade popular in Penacony? Or who taught you this game? Yeah, wait. What? Oh, it was just pure luck. Right after I dived into the dreamscape, I met a young lady proficient in the game from the distant Xeon show. She highly recommended this game called Celestial Jade, and we got hooked right away. I don't care. I'm not done having fun yet. If you're leaving, ask her to stay and play with us. What do you think, Miss Nova? It's terrible to have one player short for this 4-player game, since you're so understanding. But I don't know the rules. I don't. But you know what? Just bring it on. I ain't scared. There's only one galactic gremlin, right? Great, that's the attitude. Awesome, just come over and take a seat. That dandy guy can leave now. We'll make sure you have a great time, novice. Well, I guess I should get back to work then. Have fun and enjoy yourselves. Dancy leaves with a hint of sadness in his voice, but you don't feel sorry for him even for a second, because in the next moment you're... 3 system hours fly by without you even realizing it. But, there we go. You don't feel sorry for him even for a second. In the next moment, you're fully immersed in the intense and thrilling game of Celestial Jade. 3 system hours fly by without you even realizing it. Huh? I've won! How is this even possible? Why does she keep winning? Has my beginner's luck truly abandoned me? I can't accept this. Maybe we should call it a day. I don't think we'll turn the tables even if we keep playing. Good point. I'm out. Darn it, I'll win next time. Celestial Jade. I never knew it was such a fun game. I have to teach the others when I get back to the Express. Let's count the people there. Me, March, Danhong, Pom Pom, Himiko, Mr. Yang. And let's count Black Swan in too. See? Black Swan is definitely part of the family now. Told you, she lives there. She lives in March's mirror. But that's only 7 of us. One person short for 2 games. When will we find a new crew member? Firefly. Checking out. Mission completed.
Get your tickets for Robin's Life in the Song concert while they're hot.
Seek, and you will find.
Okay. It's like, yeah, so I think, yeah, that was definitely it. It concluded. Okay. I'm gonna go to the parlor car. Let me see something. You have an interstellar message. Please check it out promptly. Okay. Gotcha. So, I'm actually going to end this here. I know that the next well, the Homecoming War Dance is out. We're going to turn that into its own stream as well too. But we have successfully finished Penacony and are now headed back to the Lawfu. And yes, that quest was hilarious. It definitely was. It's like we were manager for a day and everything worked out exactly how we wanted to know. Things went awry really, really quickly. But it was fun. It's like I enjoyed that very much. Let's see. Let me check something though. Where is the... Okay. So there are 12 days left on her banner and everything. So I'm gonna... Oh, well. You know what? Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. There are 12 days left. So what we'll do is we'll do... What's the name? We'll do the Homecoming War Dance within the 12 days. So that way we're all caught up on Star Rail as well too. Cause what? It's been, yeah, I want to say it's been over a month since I continued with the main story. But there have been so many games lately, that's why, and still more on the way. But this was a lot of fun. I hope you guys enjoyed too. I definitely did. Like I said, I just wanted to play some Star Rail. I'm just like, it was time. And for those wondering, yes, we're still going to be continuing PGR too. That's coming up soon as well. But all right, everyone. It's like no more Penacony, and on to the Lawfu. Well, back to the Lawfu again, and we learned about the new planet as well too. I know this is the part where we usually like discuss what happened and everything. Yeah. Sunday, his fate is still left to be seen, but we know Jade made contact with him.
Nice.
I don't know how legit what Robin said was true in this quest about like traveling and going other places, but who knows? But because it wasn't mentioned in the main story. But I wonder what's going to happen as well too. We'll probably end up coming back to Penacony at some point as well, I'm thinking. Because the IPC now has their stake in things here. But I don't think that's going to be for a while, even if they do plot-wise, because like I said, there's still the 2 other planets that they mentioned, and they just added another planet that Machiavelli himself has never gone to. So that's going to be something. But yeah, I think that's everything. Yeah, I don't think we missed anything here. Oh, the sparkle part was definitely, that was a lot of fun. I very much enjoyed that as well too. It's like it wasn't anything serious. But another thing is, you know, we never got to actually find out what those buttons do or where she put them. Yeah. Huh.
Nice.
Of course not. Of course not what? They were placebos? Okay. I was just wondering, I'm like, But yeah, that was a lot of fun. But alright. They did literally nothing. We've been sparkled. But alright, everyone. Like I said, it's like we'll continue with the next part. It's like within the 12 days while her banner is still up. And like we'll give her a try and everything as well too. So until then, it's like I hope you guys enjoy and look forward to next stream. Have a good night, everyone. I'll see you later.